everyone, it's me, Colt Sebastian Taylor, and welcome to another episode of the Longshots D&D. Getting close, my friends. So let me not waste any more time with our promotional sponsors, because we don't have any, and throw it over to the man whose fingers are no longer peeling from the sex pool, our DM, Mr. Silent Buck.
Shout out to the random Italian rehab and or porn set we stayed at, QC Wellness Farm. I'm not sure what makes a wellness farm well, sex. But you did it well.
Mostly sex.
Yeah. Now, it was a rule that you had to attend happy hour in the robe that they gave you and your slippers. And I knew that was already a red flag, so I was like, yeah, you guys can go. I'm good. So, if you ever go stay at QC Wellness Farm, let me know if you ever end up, I don't know, losing personal items because they raided your room or something. They were all creepy. How are we feeling this week, guys?
So good.
Tired.
And now I'm
ready.
So
you stand at the precipice of the finale. Continuing with the course of action that we have all planned, this could very well be your final session.
Oh, shit! That's okay. I don't have my new art ready.
I'm ready to frame Elion's picture, or character sheet.
So, the way that I see this going, if we do indeed finish up tonight, then we will spend next week as a general wrap up where we can further discuss some things that we may have missed, answer some questions that I'm able to answer that I'm not saving for another campaign, and kind of talk about some things that excite us, iron out some more definitives for the next campaign, and then whenever we're ready, we can jump back in and launch the next campaign.
Wow.
But again, this is tentative, but once we put that hammer in, there is no going back. I'm not dissuading you. I'm being honest with you.
maybe we need to get a golden chalice.
I would say that if you bought umpteen thousands of worth of gems, that maybe you spent 1,000 on a chalice while you were at it. Okay. If I were the one who was keeping track of my supplies, that's what I would do. So, with that said, how are we feeling now?
Out of character, I bought a new lamp, so I have light at night. So I'm very excited.
I actually see that now because you were really dark before.
Yeah, so I moved into the back of my house because I was tired of having two rooms that I didn't use. So
now that Alias is gone from your attic,
I'm an empty nester now. And
that was really sad.
So you felt that way, I would have stayed. Come on, I'll sacrifice my future for you.
For whatever God knows reason, this one room is the best room to have my office in, and there's no fucking lights in the room anywhere. Like, there's not a light on the ceiling fan. There's a ceiling fan. Like, look, it's a perfectly good ceiling fan. I hope you can see this because it's on a door.
Oh yeah.
But like, it's a great ceiling fan. It exists. There's no light on it, which is just dumb. So every night playing, I have my little trusty little hand lamp, and that's why you always saw me tapping on it just to get the lighting perfect. So anyway, now that's what I'm happy about, and I have a plant.
Nice.
I named him Jim.
Hey, nice.
Aww.
He looks happy. Well, guys,
I'm ready to smash.
The pen's been clicked. Colt, bring us in.
Last week, on the Longshots Dungeons and Dragons, Colt had his big old throwdown, being all crazy-like, with the Hela, who, wisely enough, wished his conditions away. He was very upset about that, and ran off into the city. While they were looking for him, he ran back to the double-wide trailer park condo timeshare, and almost confronted Eliza, only to be stopped by Vel, causing him to have probably one of the biggest breakdowns anyone has actually seen. But fortunately, Mael's dead, so he didn't see it. After that, meanwhile, Ametrine, drugged, thrown into a bag, finally was brought to by Star, who was in another dimension or plane of existence, trying to steal battleships with apparently Reyna and Celise. Information that was more or less kept from everyone, even Colt, which rubbed him a little raw, but having trusted her, he didn't push the issue too far. Also arriving, the gang took Ametrine's stone, smashed it, freeing the Aboleth. She gave them a bit of a hard time, saying that he never did anything to anyone, although we did find out later that was the reason why Colt turned on anyone. But Ametrine, once again, never having any consequences for any of the actions she has ever taken in any of the campaigns I've ever played with her with. Totally guilt-free. She can do no wrong. I'm not saying that I get blamed for everything. This week on the Longshots, a hammer, a fist. Not an Italian wellness center. Trust me. We'll see what happens.
I want an Italian wellness center.
All right, so.
Yeah, genuinely, Ametrine's never actually faced any consequences to her actions.
No.
It's incredible.
It's incredibly annoying, that's what it is.
You guys have spent the night inside the Infinite Staircase, a realm between realms, governed by Mittens, which is his job. He watches over the Infinite Staircase and makes sure people don't misuse it. Your next goal, you discuss amongst yourselves as you awake in your timeless morning.
Well, I guess we have to put that hammer in that fist and see where that takes us.
Probably.
Yeah.
Agreed. Maybe we should have like a very hearty breakfast, though.
Okay. Do we want to track down and speak with What's-Her-Face before we do this?
Who is What's-Her-Face?
Oh, the one Scion is going after.
Talking about the lady in the ship?
Yes.
Out of character?
Ship lady.
Bert would be already shoving his face full of jelly beans, and he'll just kind of he'll pipe in because I don't think he was there for that.
No.
What lady are you talking about?
There was a very powerful being we freed, and it's connected to this land, and apparently Scion wants to, well, probably not do great things with her. Probably destroy her. It seems like that seems to be the theme of what's going on here. Question is, with things moving so quickly, is that worth the time doing that while he gains strength, or do we go straight at him?
Well, if we destroy him, then that solves her problem.
It does.
I mean, it might be worth talking to her because we don't necessarily need to destroy Scion, right? I mean, that would bring in balance. We have to have destruction with our creation.
Do you
Makes-
have any
that makes
suggestions,
sense.
Ametrine?
Sorry?
Do you have any suggestions about how we go about that?
No?
All right.
Well, I have a suggestion.
But maybe
I say,
maybe Avacyn could like persuade Scion to not destroy her. That maybe they could work together.
We've been told about this mantling thing, haven't we?
You have.
So Val might say something along the lines of, well, I suppose perhaps one of us has to take on the mantle of destruction and bear that burden to ensure that it does not take over everything, but does not cease to exist either.
Oh shit.
You had an idea as well, Bert?
I propose we kick its ass. All in favor?
Aye.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's off the table. We're just talking about order of operations. How much?
I understand.
How much chalk do we have left?
You used the
two
last
uses.
bit of it getting in here.
Okay.
No, we didn't. He gave us
Oh, did he refill it for
some
you?
more.
That's right.
He refilled it.
I think
Well,
we have
he
one.
refilled it the first time I used it. So we should have like one more use.
We do have one more use. Well, I think that kind of dictates what's going on here. Then if we go visit Ship Lady, we can't get back to Hammer Statue. So
Well,
unless Mittens
I think
is,
it's important
unless
to put
Mittens,
him in there.
I mean, we're definitely gonna do that. Unless Mittens can put his paw on the door while we briefly talk to her, I think our only course of action is to go to the statue and hammer time.
Hammer time.
Colt looking serious does do the hammer dance back and forth for about 2 seconds. I learned that in Icewind Dale.
I do think, Colt, in all seriousness, everyone, that we may need to have a discussion about trust before we go into this fight with hard feelings or anything that may affect our ability to trust each other, which we will need to do. We will need to be able to trust each other, and I don't feel that there is... I feel like there is still some uneasiness in our relationships with each other.
I would not disagree with that assessment. The hell.
Do we
Upon hearing
wanna
that,
do a sharing circle?
Bert will start passing around his jelly beans to everyone as a sign of good faith.
Thank you.
Everybody
Are they still
roll a
the Bean
d12
Boozled
per
ones?
jelly bean.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know anything about these jelly beans, so I'll put one in. Sure.
Yeah, how many do you give Val?
As many as you want to take.
2.
I rolled a 2 as well.
I rolled a 10.
2s are
What do we have to
cinnamon.
roll?
I'm gonna take 6.
A 10 is fresh cut grass.
Aw, that's a good one.
Val's gonna take like 5, so I'm gonna roll 4 more. 'Cause she'll, no matter how bad they are, she'll have to. She won't be able to resist eating them all.
I
So I
rolled
got a
6.
9, a 6, and 2.
What do we have to roll again? Sorry.
D12.
D12.
You're rolling a jelly bean check.
No, I know, but
D12s.
like what dice? Okay, I may not listen, but it's not that bad. Okay, 3.
You're not sure exactly what it's supposed to taste like, but it's very bitter and like just it's earwax is what it is.
Oh, he spits it out. He's upset now. What the fuck? This is why I don't eat.
And then Val got a 9 and a 6 as well, and then 2 2s, which I assume are cinnamon.
Yep, cinnamon is the 2s. 9 was strawberry, and
Aw,
then
that's
6
yummy.
was kiwi.
Oh, so they're the last 3 are all nice.
What?
She's mildly
Wow.
disappointed at how ordinary the last 3 flavors are, but she still says thanks.
This is horrendous. This is unfair.
So, trust.
Well, I think that was a display of trust from Bert. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That was a display of
Um,
trust. I trust Bert even less because that was horrendous. That tastes vile.
To be fair, they're not my jelly beans. I'm just eating them.
Oh, in which case, perhaps less a
Why?
display of trust. Being menaces.
Okay.
Use your bark. Yell.
Exactly. Sorry, they're barking their heads off at other dogs walking past. So, I think we should sit in a circle and go around and, like, take turns talking about any issues we may have with each other so that we can just air that out and talk it through. Try and be kind even while you're doing that.
I'm gonna start off with.
I can start if you
my name
like.
is Colt. Hi, Colt. Are we gonna do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Sorry,
Val's
I
like
love it.
really unsure as how to go about this. Like,
Well, when I was in therapy, no.
I'll start.
Sure.
I trust all of you with my life. I'd
Mm.
sail the high seas with every one of you.
do you trust us with your heart? Do you consider us friends?
Surely.
Val hugs him. Thanks.
Aw.
Yeah, he'll try to pickpocket you.
Why?
Off to a great
I
start.
mean, I have a passive perception of like 11, so that probably just happens.
Instant trust.
This is
broken.
why we roll.
Oh.
As
Oh
we
my
know,
God.
dexterity
Oh,
sleight of hand.
I
5.
rolled a 5.
I mean, Val notices, but she lets it happen.
Bert's hands fumble clumsily.
the whole time he's going to be looking at Rue for like an approving glance.
Rue is gonna
Um,
roll her eyes.
You know what? Val lets it happen, but what you find is a bag of ashes. Probably Val's part of Meow's ashes.
Oh.
Meta.
How poetic.
Very meta.
Wow, we started off heavy today.
Then she looks him in the eye and says, "I trust you."
Good. He'll put the ashes back in your pocket.
Thanks.
God, I hope they're in an urn and not a napkin.
They're in the fantasy equivalent of a Ziploc bag, I reckon.
I love it.
Okay.
Oh man.
Who would like to go next?
Next, as in pickpocketing.
Val goes to hug Kayla to let her have a go.
Oh, beautiful.
Not Kayla, Rue.
Wait, who's Kayla?
1 second. Apologies here.
Giving a speech about the importance of trust while pickpocketing.
Naturally. Here we go. Okay, my bad. Okay, that'll be a 29.
Pretty good.
Yeah. You could find any, like, let's say with that, you find the ring that Eliza gave Val that she like fought so hard to like was so distraught about before.
Yeah, she's gonna leave that alone.
You can find a few coins as well. No, wait. Yeah, because I think Colt gave her some.
Did you have a particular item in mind?
No, so Rue's just gonna slip some candy in her pocket and squeeze her butt on the way out.
Oh.
In a friendly way.
Nice.
Like a good game kind of way?
Yeah.
Oh, common custom.
Alright, see, I trust Rue as well. She smiles at Rue. Like, I know that Rue possibly pickpocketed me just then, but I also know that she has a kind heart and she doesn't do it with malicious intention. And if she took something she knows precious to me, she'll give it back and I won't even notice it's gone.
As Rue pulls her hand out of her pocket, she is going to flip off her father so only he could see.
He's gonna almost choke on his jelly bean.
Another beautiful father-daughter interaction.
Yeah.
Better than Santorini.
Val might say that she trusts, might say, I can go next if you like. I would like to say that I trust Avacyn. I feel like I have in the past not trusted her in the sense of seeing her as naive, and I've had to learn to see her as fully capable in her own right. I now see her as such, and I hope that my actions can reflect that in future. And I trust Colt always. I always have, always will. He's my brother. He has protected me, but also helped train me to make me feel capable myself. So thank you. And I trust Alien, my younger brother, even though I sometimes feel too protective of him. I know that he has the kindest heart, despite his awful upbringing. You know, he is genuinely a good person, despite mistakes he may have made in the past. And Bert, you seem like a great father, which we don't have a lot of examples of that around here, so kudos.
True.
Let's see. And Rue, I've already said I trust you. Yeah, I think that covers everyone.
All right, so now hammer in hands. Let's go.
Does anyone else want to share first? She looks pointedly at Colt.
Colt will stand up. Clear his throat. I'm not going to stand here and pretend that I have been the most straightforward person to deal with in all of the months and sometimes years I have known you all collectively. I am, at the end of the day, a survivor, which does not always lend oneself to trust to more than a handful of people. And I've seen, experienced much that has made me question whether trusting anyone is even remotely a good idea to survive in this world. However, I am, if anything, a man of my word. And he looks at everyone in the eyes. And I promise all of you that I will do everything within my ability to make sure we all get out of this in one piece. And we can all share a drink once again after this is all over. Trust is a dangerous word to me, but even more dangerous is caring for people. And I care for all of you. So, I hope that is good enough. And let's all be careful about what we do so we can all tell Shane and that fucking hack Volo an accurate version of our adventures.
Val goes up and hugs him very tightly and says, whispers in his ear, "I'm very proud of you."
He'll say back in Infernal, "Stay close, sister." He hugs her back tightly.
Of course.
Sidebar, I don't know if you guys can see the insanity.
The lightning,
on my
it's
screen behind me,
crazy.
but I might die. So if I die on screen, please make sure you capture it and save it
Screen
and
cap it.
distribute it to the masses. Thank
I always say if you die in the game, you die in real life. They just didn't say how long it was going to happen.
Amatrin, you want to say anything?
So far I got no thunder yet.
I think Avacyn is kind of like wandering around the room, not really paying attention.
Okay, well, that's on brand.
Just thinking. I think she's trying to piece together all of the information that she's kind of come up with to try to find a cohesive plot line, but just feeling like she's missing too much.
She's in her Sherlock Holmes mind palace.
Sure. She heard you. I just don't think it really registered to her what you guys were saying.
Bert is going to walk over to Radagast, who I'm assuming is still with us, and just kind of clap him on the back of his shoulder and just hand him the thing of jelly beans. And
He's going to transform into a sheep while you do this.
Okay.
Look after these for us.
Yeah, maybe you should stay here, Radagast. Yeah, I feel like he might be a liability.
He just plops and starts eating large handfuls of jelly beans.
All right.
Yeah.
All those sheep, by the way.
Shall
I
we?
think once this meeting kind of feels has the sense that it's done, Amachine's gonna go walk out and go find Mittens.
Elian, did you have any words? Elian stares at the group intensely.
So brooding.
I wrote a poem.
No. I mean, well, no. Okay. So he'll definitely I'm trying to think of words. Hang on. Like I have my words. I'm trying to make them good in my brain. Don't make fun of me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. He's gonna still be there, sitting crisscross applesauce and looking at the floor. So I agree with Colt. Like, trust isn't really something that I do well with. So I'm not even gonna lie when I say that I don't particularly trust everybody here. It's not a you guys thing though. Like, definitely not. Logically, I know that you guys wouldn't just literally stab me in the back for no reason. But I know emotionally I still feel that it's a possibility that would happen, if that makes any sense. So it's definitely a me thing. But I think that, well, I don't really know, but I, like Colt said, I care about all of you, I guess. And I'm glad that you guys are in my life, so I can say that. But I don't know. I just ask that everyone is patient with me. I feel like you guys have been, so that's good. And I have and he like jumbles in his pocket a little bit. He's like, I have like these. It's like they're like letters, and he's like, I have one of these for each of you. I don't want you guys to open it or anything unless I die. So, yeah.
Thank you for trusting us with this. Val goes and hugs Elian, as she has with almost everyone.
He's basically giving you guys his will. and
Damn.
And what's it called? Will and Testament.
Mm-hmm.
Final words, whatever it is.
So, who gets your broom?
Matthew. Matthew
Yeah,
does.
Matthew.
Okay. Got it.
All right.
Why was that important?
Just in case.
Just curious. It's the thing you've been
That was scary.
That was a big one.
I saw that. I don't know. It was the thing you were the most offensive about breaking throughout the campaign.
Oh,
so
yeah. You're right.
You do very much like that room.
He's gonna hand out the letters to everybody. Well, he's gonna hand a letter. He's gonna hand a letter to Colt. He's gonna hand a letter to Vel. He's gonna hand a letter to Avacyn.
Oh.
And that's it. Sorry.
Oh, Rue is gonna be pissed.
No, but he's gonna say, like, I mentioned you guys in the, just, you can have them read it to you. I didn't want to write more.
Nope, Rue is pissed.
Yep.
She wanted a handwritten letter.
Avacyn will give Rue her letter.
No.
It's okay, Ellen. I'm sure you would have written Meow a letter, but he wouldn't have been able to read
I
it.
did. It's right
It was
here.
just pictures.
Oh, yeah. I actually, he will say, like, yeah, no, I actually did write it, but I did write him one a while
He
ago.
died, by the way, in case you're all tuning in for the first time. Also, my power just completely died, so thank God I have a backup generator. But
We saw that. It was
I
crazy.
might flicker.
All right.
Would this count as an inspiring speech from Vel, maybe?
Well, yeah, that was my original idea, and then I forgot to mention that at the start. So, if people want temporary HP,
I would
they're welcome
say,
to it.
yeah, this is not only a heartwarming but indeed inspiring moment.
How many temp points do we get?
23.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Wait, temp HP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like not the temp that temporary, not like boosts
Temp,
up.
not onto your max temp.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
okay,
that's the
Heroes
heroes feast, which I'm gonna go bully Mittens into giving us a chance.
When
How
you
much
do
does
catch
does
up,
Heroes Feast do?
how much does what?
2d10, I believe.
Oh, so you're probably better off with the inspiring speech stuff then.
Well, no, it's not. They're not temp HP. The heroes feast is not temp HP. It's it raises your max HP.
Oh, awesome! So we get even more. Great. Sorry.
You can double dip. When you do catch up with Mittens, he's currently what seems to be like dusting a trophy case inside of a library, but this one has like what seems to be handmade pottery, and he's like currently got one in his hands that, judging it, roll perception.
It's all that.
Aw.
Also, Buck, you might have to repeat yourself when you see my power go out because it cuts out the audio for like a split second while it gets
Okay.
back on.
It's a
Just so you know.
13 from Avacyn.
So she is caught up to Mittens. Mittens is dusting what seems like a trophy case in the library, but this particular section is all like hand-done pottery. This one particular pot in like flowery looking letters says number 1 warden. And he kind of turns over and is like, "Oh, good morning or afternoon. Whatever time it is here. Did you sleep well?"
Very much so. Listen, I think we're gonna go put the hammer in the statue. That sounds either that or we're gonna talk to Avacyn. Do you know where she is?
Last I knew, she made her way to the well, the remnants of Ravnasa.
Would
Along
we
with
be
her
able
Gizeri friends.
would we be able to reach her from here? I think the group was talking about maybe seeing if she had any more information about Scion or if she had any suggestions.
The well sits at what could very well be considered the center of Oblivion. The only way to get there is through particular gateways. Each realm has one. Most often they are a tower.
Oh, like the one that we found.
I've never seen one myself, but if it quacks like duck, no?
She'll use her telepathic ability to show him a picture of what she saw in Everon.
Well, that looks pretty spot on to the texts. Oh, the plaque there. Yes. Oh, this is most certainly it.
But I guess my other question is do you happen to have any gold chalices? And she kind of side eyes the trophy container.
He looks back at the trophies, back over at you, and he goes,
It's for a spell.
No, you do not need to explain. Heroes Feast, I'm well aware. He kind of gets up and decides, like, okay, Mittens, it has been many lifetimes. You can give up the bowling trophy. He brings it back down, and it's, again, a handmade trophy with some gems encrusted on the side. He's like, I think this will do.
That's perfect. Thank you so much. Do you wanna come have breakfast with us?
No, Heroes Feasts give me indigestion.
Oh.
I am no hero, you see.
I would disagree.
Oh, you
Yeah,
are
I
too
think that-
kind.
If we make it out of this, we'll come back and give you a trophy for best supporting hero.
Oh, his ears kind of perk up. I would like this. Mittens loves trophies and trinkets.
While they're all talking to Middens, can I try and pickpocket him?
Sure. Just as you creep kind of closer, his like whiskers twitch. He goes, "Hello."
26.
Okay. What are you looking for? Just anything?
Yeah, I just kind of want to see what he's got on him.
You find a ribbon that has most likely been used to tie up hair at some point. Not his.
That's it.
In his pocket.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the ribbon and leave him some catnip candy.
All right.
Drugs. You just gave him drugs.
All of a sudden, he starts sniffing. And he's like, "Dude, do you all smell that?"
Smell what?
Nothing. So you need a chalice, yes?
Yeah.
He's a recovering addict, and you've just given him a fix.
Yeah, is this where we find out he's a skooma addict?
You've hit the skooma one too many times.
I must ask you to not go in my office. For reasons that I have.
Are you familiar with moon sugar?
No, who told you I had moon sugar? No. No.
Okay.
Why? Do you have some?
No, but I'm looking to procure some.
No, I'm not your guy.
What are you, a narc? I'm looking to procure some. The narkiest thing ever said.
Hello, fellow high schoolers. I too like skateboarding and WWE. Say, do you know where I could procure some marijuana? I'm just a regular kid, just like you. Definitely not in the DEA. God. There's an NPC I need.
Beautiful.
That's being written down. Okay. Perfect.
Paladin undercover and
Undercover paladin. Oh my god.
that's the vibe they
Basically-
get from D&D version.
Basically 21 Jump Street, right?
Yeah, that's what Shimmy says. 21 Jump Street. All right. So you've procured your chalice from the warden.
And the magic
Perfect.
string.
And the hair ribbon. There's a name written on the inside, embroidered.
What does it say?
It says Ida.
Ida. How long is Bert's hair?
How long is Bert's hair?
It's just about as long as in the picture. I'd say it goes down to like maybe just above his mid back, kind of like in the bottom of his shoulder blade area.
Oh, convenient.
Why?
Just some father-daughter bonding. Rue might want to do his hair.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Once they're out of eyesight of Middens, of course.
Of course.
All right. So, doing your hero's feast, I assume.
Yes.
And what is your feast this time? Is it biscuits and gravy? Is it crab?
McMuffins.
Yeah. McMuffins.
Not a sponsor.
Let's fucking go. Not a sponsor.
All right. So, in the midst of this study, a large, glistening, shining table of the best McMuffins you've ever seen. Sponsored, not sponsored.
I think during this meal, Colt will be, he'll have his hat off, which is a rarity, and he'll be...
It's just breakfast. Generic breakfast muffin.
Go ahead, Colt.
He'll have his hat off, and while he's eating, he's going to sort of redo the braid in his hair that he does, but have it very tight and whatnot, and then offer to do the same for Val and Ellie if they want their braid that they all kind of share tightened up.
Yeah, Vel will definitely
Elian's
pick him
is
up on that.
totally disheveled. Like it's like about to fall out of. Like it's very loose.
Oh, Ellie and let Colt work on that?
Yeah.
Okay, then he'll definitely do it.
He'll sit crisscross applesauce.
Yeah.
He's enjoying it.
Rue is gonna work on Bert's hair too while they're doing each other's hair.
We should do it like hair train thing.
Bert's gonna work
No.
on Sheep Radagast's hair and start braiding that out.
He's gonna morph into a slightly longer haired sheep.
Yes.
The tracks.
Maybe a goat.
So
Yeah.
sorry.
All right. Well, over your lovely, legally distinct muffin breakfast, any other big, deep conversations get up to before we advance some time?
We all add +8 to our our
Max HP.
max HP.
I was about to be like, to
I
our
rolled
modifiers.
great.
What fucking modifier? Whoa.
And then Valhalla, what
No,
is
plus
the
8.
temp HP
We
that
had
we got
8.
from your inspiring speech?
23.
Sweet. I like having health. That's pretty cool.
I don't think Cole will have a chats with anyone, but he'll stick close to Val and sort of sharpen his blades.
Yeah, Val will be like standing by default. She's standing quite close to him and has like her tail wrapped around his ankle a bit.
Adorable.
Is anyone trying to, just because I'm wondering, is anyone trying to open the letter before it's time?
No.
Or before if it
Definitely
happens?
not.
I'll hold it up to the light and try and read it, but I won't try and open it.
It's folded, so it's like you won't be able to read anything.
I mean,
Disappointing.
Colt will later, but not right now.
Val will quickly try and scribble her own will down, leaving her possessions to various people. And she will entrust it to not Colt, because she believes that if she dies at the moment, she's not sure what Colt would do, but to Alien.
That is a very valid point.
Bert's gonna lean over to Rue and say, if things go south, I want you to run away. And I'll hold off whatever is there to make sure you get a good head start.
Rue is going to naturally roll her eyes and be like, "You're so dramatic. I can handle myself."
Oh, of course you can. I'm just saying, it's, a god or something. I don't know. I don't understand it fully, but I'm here to make sure you don't die, so just don't die.
Bert, it just now dawns on you that there has never been another captain of the Musty Mermaid, and if you die here, who will captain the Musty Mermaid?
Bert will just don't!
It's Homer now.
He'll ask Colt if he has one of those nifty scribbly paper bird things.
I do, but they don't leave this infinite staircase, so.
Oh. He'll cut.
Is someone on a seesaw?
I hear a seesaw.
I'm sorry.
I was really confused too. I thought I was going insane for a second. I just started slowly looking over because I thought one of the cats was messing with something, but Lucy's asleep over there, so.
I'm sorry. I'm on one of those rocking benches that apparently need some oil.
Kind of on a seesaw.
Yeah,
okay.
I didn't
Go ask
even.
Papa for some WD-40, man.
No, I'm just gonna encourage you guys all to picture me just sitting playing Dungeons and Dragons on a seesaw.
Yeah, I will.
Yep, that's, yeah.
I was
I'm
saying,
sorry, I'll try not to. I'll try not to rock.
Colt will say, "Why don't you just jot down what you want, give it to me, and if you don't come back in one piece, which you will, I'll take care of it."
Buck, give me another person that Bert would have come across that you could name, like a first mate that would take over as captain.
Christian Cornell, one of the finest sailors you'd ever met.
Christian
Absolutely,
Cornell.
it's not even a question. Christian Cornell.
Really? Okay. We thought he was
He has the voice of an angel.
His sea shanties were legendary, but his true love was the sea.
Always thought he was a bit overrated to be a pirate.
But you've heard of him.
I have heard of him, yes. Yes, I have heard of him.
Oh, I love it.
Well, we're not getting any younger, and we're just getting closer to... might as well get going, right?
No truer words have been said, friend. That I trust completely.
I think Colt will give Avacyn a big hug and say to her quietly, "Be careful."
She still doesn't feel as like warm and fuzzy with you as she did before, but she does reciprocate the hug.
That's not the first time.
I think we'll all make it out alive. I think everybody's being too down and negative.
I'm prepared to die.
I don't think there's any. I don't think there's
Listen,
any.
hey, it's not my first rodeo. I've not my first rodeo.
I mean, even if you do die, I'm sure I could bring you back.
You could try. The last time someone tried to bring me back when I died, they had to reset the entire timeline. So you can try.
No problem. I can do that.
Okay.
Well, and that's the
kind of jump up.
That's the kind of reckless self-confidence that has gotten us this far.
Yeah.
Ahead,
Bert's gonna hold out both of his hands, one to Rue, and start to hold it out to Radagast, and then say, "You should stay." And then he'll put his other hand out to Valhalla to help her.
All right, circling back around. Go ahead, Ellie.
He's gonna say, but in all seriousness, if I do die, I don't want you guys to bring me back. I feel that it's a lot more trouble than it's worth, and, you know, maybe if I do die again, that's a big if, maybe it's the universe telling me that it's my time, because
Elian
tried to bend my time a lot, so.
Elian and Avacyn will kind of grab his face and hold his face.
What are you? A sandwich.
Please?
An idiot sandwich. Sorry.
No.
I was imagining like roughly grabbing like with full cheek.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
that's a good.
Listen, Elian, please never tell us that you're not worth it. You'll always be worth it. And you are so dear to us. And I think the fact that we have the abilities to bring people back to life means that it's not your time. I think you still have a chance to live out your life in peace. And I want to be able to give that to you.
From the outside, Elion will just kind of look down, but you can feel Avacyn that he's very like receptive to those words, and she'll definitely gonna think about it.
She'll pull him into a hug and just like like big like her big like telepathic hugs too, and yes, you are worth it. You are more than worth it.
I'm gonna make him cry. Jesus, no.
You were everything.
He might start crying a little bit.
And
he's gonna not.
Please stop.
He's definitely.
And please stop saying mean things about my best friend, okay?
Who?
You.
Oh. I mean. Yeah, I'll think about it.
No, just stop.
Okay.
All right. So Mittens, awkwardly standing in the doorway, was like,
Yeah. Yeah, Mittens.
"So, are you ready?"
The answer's
So
always
ready.
no. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Before you go, you are maybe not the perfect, picturesque, picture book group of heroes I have ever met. But you are absolutely the ones with the most heart. Trust in yourselves. Trust in each other. You will accomplish great things. This Mittens knows.
By the way,
now-
Val, did you manage to pick up that 25,000 gold piece worth of diamonds that I asked for?
Did I?
You did?
Okay, yes, here you
Pretty
go.
sure.
And I pour diamonds into her hands.
Oh, perfect. There. Now, Elian, you're not gonna die.
What? He wasn't paying attention.
A
See?
fuck ton of diamonds just floated past his face.
Zlaw's deep in thought.
So Mittens brings a familiar door back into the study and kind of opens it where Star, Reyna, Celise, and the Renegades have kind of gathered around as Star has scratched a bunch of diagrams into the stone. She looks up. Oh, about time. It goes back to showing off the diagrams and things.
What's going on here?
Well, seeing as we didn't get invited to the, she looks past the cat party, we've been poking around the structure. She points here, 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 and here. Looks like it's designed to fold down, so best we don't stand outside the place.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Other than that, no buttons, no switches, no tiles, no nothing. It's pretty boring.
Well, let's see what happens when we do this. And she'll shove the hammer into the statue.
Yep.
A tone from what would be a large bell if you could see one. You don't see one, but you most certainly hear it and feel it as it shakes the entire tower, where the statue begins to rotate itself down into the ground until just the hands that are holding the hammer, and of course the rest of the statue from the waist up, are sunk into the floor, where there's a loud clack, and the tower itself begins to rumble from the 4 points pointed out by Star, and the tower slowly starts to unfold itself, Bloomin' Onion style, in 4 large segments that kind of fall open, and then sides of the tower that have unfolded then begin to form themselves into a large circle. It almost looks like a satellite dish before it starts to hum, and there's this crackling blue energy starting to line itself around the circle. The hammer in the center lights up and sends this brilliantly, also similarly colored light maybe about 50, 60 feet into the air, where it splits, meeting the edges of the tower, which then all coalesce and start to form a dome over top of you guys. And it stays this way for quite a few minutes. Until the dome starts to cease bit by bit. You can see the blackness of what seems to be space, bits of rubble flying by, stars in the distance, before finally the entire dome is brought down. And you're standing on what could only be described as the worst scorched earth you've ever seen. The ground you walk on, what isn't turned completely to glass, is scorched and completely eroded. What maybe at one time were buildings is just piles of bricks. There's a few statues, and as you keep looking, there are more and more statues, all incredibly lifelike looking. Some of them in half, some of them just bits and pieces, some of them whole. Incredibly lifelike human beings.
Well, you don't see that every day.
It's been a bit of a change of scenery, I suppose. Star, you have any thoughts on this?
She's got this really wide grin on her face, and she's like, wow. It's wonderful. Who would have thought there was a place like this? You know? Don't you just feel it?
What do we feel? Or is it just wonderment because it's different?
She takes a deep breath and exhales with her eyes closed. Potential, Ametrine. Potential.
It's dead.
But it doesn't have to be.
No.
Insight check. Is she acting? Is she acting? I mean, knowing her all Colt's life, is she acting a wee bit weird?
Roll it.
It's also a question.
I have answers, I hope.
Is Eliza with us or no?
She would not have made this particular journey with you.
Okay.
I believe she's watching Tez.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
She's acting really enthusiastic, which is not unlike her, but it's rare to see her this excited.
I'm so happy.
Why wouldn't I be? It's a momentous discovery.
What did we discover exactly?
Well, this, she kind of stamps her foot where you guys are standing, is a place untouched by the gods of Faerun or Eberron. Think about all the paladins that you hate. They have no power here. No one rules this place. No one comes to this place. If you wanted to disappear, if you wanted to build an army, if you wanted to start a cult, I don't know, whatever people do, it'd be here.
What do you want, old friend?
I want to stop running. I want to have a place where I can really dig my heels in and stop looking over my shoulder. If only for a moment. I think we all deserve that.
I don't disagree, but maybe you and I have been looking over our shoulders for longer than we really needed to.
That could be. I've thought as much. So much has changed throughout our adventures, of course. I do miss Waterdeep. Well, at any rate. So, does your... She kind of points to the hammer still in the statue. Does your hammer have any answers for us? Did you guys know what was going to be on the side of whatever the hell that was?
I'll walk up and grab it out of the statue. No. I suppose Well, we knew it was going to take us to Ravnica, and we knew that Ravnica was destroyed, but I mean,
He looks
supposedly
around
Avacyn's here.
and like raises an eyebrow. Yeah, I would most certainly call this destroyed.
Supposedly Avacyn somewhere around here. I think we should find her.
Okay. She kind
So
of just looks around.
I'll just tap the hammer and use it to point us in the direction of Avacyn.
It opens the viewport on the side of the hammer, and she, alongside about 20 Githzerai monks, are kind of doing this ceremony. And from where she's sitting, the glass and rubble of Rapnissa is slowly changing back to its original forms. The pieces are being reassembled, cleaned, made like they were, and it's slowly spreading out like mycelium from her point. And as you're viewing her, she kind of keeps her incantation, but like looks over towards where you would be viewing from in this weird space. Essentially, you understand that she can see you viewing her.
Yeah. Amateur just smiles and waves.
She smiles and
Hi.
Mid incantation points a finger up into the sky where there's like a sort of flare that goes off, which is maybe about half a mile to the east of you.
All right. And I guess we start walking.
All right.
How do Raina and Celise look?
Celise kind of excited. Raina looking very concerned. Kind of like giving a look of like, this is not what I signed up for type shit.
Okay. And how many other renegades are with them? It's just them three or the
4 others.
So 7 total.
7 total.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. And as you guys begin your walk, half a mile to the east, we're going to take our first break. And what was that face? Are you good?
Me?
I opened
Oh.
a bag of salt and vinegar chips and I took a giant whiff and it was very strong.
Oh, I
Looked like
missed
you
it.
sneezed right in the bag.
Alright, we'll be right back.
Anyway,
I was
we're
like,
going to grab a drink.
I got my drink.
Hello there, it's me, Colt Sebastian Taylor, your handsome swashbuckler rogue here on the Longshots D&D. This part of the session, we are currently on break. You're probably asking yourself, Colt, what happens during the break? What's going on? Why did you go? Well, you know what? Sometimes we eat snacks, bathroom breaks, and we can only sit for so long to stretch our muscles. But we do talk between the segments. So, if you didn't want to miss that, then my friends, go down below and join the Discord channel. The link is in below. Whether you're watching this on YouTube or listening to us via the podcast, join the Discord channel and you can chat with us throughout the week and listen to the behind-the-scenes conversations and other fantastic stuff. And, hey, listen, sometimes these breaks are 5 minutes long, sometimes they're 10, but this break is over right now.
Bring us back.
Okay, we're going to go map view.
Map view.
Yeah.
Good.
Whoa.
That's how you know shit gets real.
Welcome back. You've been traveling for maybe about 10 minutes here until finally you make your way onto what remains of a great bridge that stretches out into what seems to be the city proper. Before you, right around object number 1 here, you can see on the map, which is where the flare would have come off from Avacyn. So I'll circle that for you. You'll be heading down what is known as the Transguild Promenade.
Is this just all flattened out?
You can see the different parts of elevation and things, but a lot of these walls and towers have crumbled. But slowly pouring out from this red circle here, things are starting to be rebuilt and looking nicer. It seems like the Transguild Promenade was put back together, at least mostly, so you could travel on it.
So travel on it we do, yeah?
Indeed you do. And making your way there, about halfway, off into the distance toward what is marked on the map as Precinct 3, you can see just this large circular inner city kind of just is the only thing left out there. Everything else seems to have been quite flattened, but it draws a particular interest just in the fact that of everything that was destroyed, that was somehow left untouched.
Okay. Bert would do, I guess, an investigation? Or maybe a perception. I'm curious if there's anything that stands out within that city in particular. Part of the city, anyway. What would you have me roll?
Well, for this, the only thing that would possibly stand out to you is if you were a student of history. Now, investigation, perhaps reasoning into why it may have been left untouched. History, if you want to know what it is.
That would be option A, for flavor.
All right.
But I'm not a student of history, so I have a -2.
Can I have a look?
Yeah, it's easily seen as you guys are walking through to the northeast.
16 from Mr. Burt Reynolds.
Let's see. Oh, and then 16 for history. Based on the columns and things that you can just barely see from here, it's hard to really judge it, but it seems to be a different make than the rest of the stuff you see around you. And then furthermore, compounding onto that, one of the first things you're going to notice, Bert, as you start like sizing together up these different districts, is they all have super varying construction. It seems like whole buildings, entire districts have been ripped out of other places and other cultures and just slap banged right here in the middle of this city. It's as if different cultures have been yanked from their existence and put here. As for the purpose of that building in Precinct 3 still being standing, perhaps maybe it held something of higher magical significance and wasn't as easy to destroy. Or perhaps if Avacyn is repairing everything, maybe she did that first.
Okay.
And then for history, based off of everything else that I've just said, perhaps that building in Precinct 3 could have been something Faerunian, maybe even Nerethi's empire, Nerethil. But hard to tell from such a distance.
Interesting.
According to this map, where are we heading based off of the flare?
So you guys are heading down the Transguild Promenade, which will be this little yellow circle for you guys in the Longshots, and you guys are heading towards the red circled area, which is known as the Chamber of the Guild Pact.
Heard, okay.
What is Star and Celise doing?
Celise is just kind of ooh-ahing at some things, and Star is slowly put her hands behind her back, and is just kind of like staring out over the city. Not quite grinning, but she's got a slight smirk of like, wow, you know, we've finally made it somewhere.
Based on the fact that these are like bits and pieces from different cultures, this may be me misunderstanding or a stretch, but how cities were being ripped from existence and pulled into oblivion. Could this be this be part of that?
It could be. I mean, if there ever was evidence of such a thing, this could be it. Though a concrete answer escapes you, that is the best thing that you've got to work on. Perhaps it's something similar to Molag Bal's previous plot before Ezekiel got a hold of things.
That was just the beta.
Yeah, beta testing. Well, you guys are getting ever closer. Is there any discussions you're trying to have before you catch up with Avacyn?
I do, but I want other folks to chime in first, if they have anything.
Bert will just look over to Rue.
Rue is staying very close to him, by the way.
You remember where the exit is, right?
Rue's gonna look around and go, yeah, somewhere back there.
Yeah, that's good enough. You've got the general direction. Remember what I told you?
Vaguely.
That's about the best I'll get.
Rue is still gonna stay pretty glued to his side. She looks nervous.
Bert will kind of try to be ultra dad and not show the fact that he's also slightly terrified.
Reasonable.
Yeah, Amadrine's gonna send just like a brief, not prayer, but just like a thought and a wish to the Raven Queen, and to say like, things are. This is happening. This is it. I really hope you were right, and that I'm on the right path.
You are quite literally walking a mile-long path. It's almost poetic in a way.
Mm.
I think Colt will kind of step away from Vel and kind of just give her like a hand signal, just like hang back and keep an eye on me. They'll walk up next to Star, hands behind his back, much like her, practically walking the same. They've not the first time both of them have walked like this. And he'll say in heavily accented Elvish from the Emil Empire, "We have seen some things, old friend."
Nothing quite like this.
No.
I mean, this is, well, first, it's terrible, but it's amazing.
You still trust me, don't you? We're still partners.
Always. Of course.
Is there anything you want to tell me? Is there anything you're keeping from me, old friend?
I've just felt this intense curiosity ever since that whole incident.
Mm-hmm.
I remember things one way, but I also remember them a different way. I know you have said that you folks have manipulated time, as it were, and in doing my own research. And, well, you know, I don't blame you. Things happen, breaking eggs and such. But I don't know. It feels like this is where we're supposed to be, you know?
No, I feel the same thing, but whether we have chosen to come here or we've been pushed to come here, I am not so sure. But I trust you.
Well, maybe one day we'll get to make our own destiny.
Well, we always have, but sometimes we do get sidetracked.
She kind of smiles and says, here.
Okay. We have survived this far. We'll continue to survive. But let's both be careful not to be sidetracked by forces that don't have our best interests in mind.
There never was one for angels. Or devils. Really, anything.
Just each other.
Indeed.
Okay.
My redhead with wings.
My wide-haired, terrible influence.
take that title and influence nonetheless.
Okay. Well, you keep track of your renegades, and I'll keep track of my Longshots.
Speaking of which, she turns around, whistles, does a couple hand formations to be like, take side bits on the bridge and keep an eye out. And they kind of spread out.
Hand signals. We don't have any of those to work on that.
Well, I believe we have more discipline. Isn't always a good thing.
Let's agree to. He looks around. No, you're probably right. He gives her a hug. Clunks his forehead with her forehead, looks her deep in the eye, and kind of gives a nod, and then sort of hangs back and posts up back next to Valhalla.
It's at this point you're reaching towards a slope downward in the Transguild Promenade, where there is a side set of steps that go down into this particular precinct. Before you is a large, domed, almost temple-like structure. It has a roof supported by multiple columns, but it has no walls. It's completely open-sided. Inside, you can clearly see the chanting of the Githzerai and Avacyn all kind of in a circle there. There's a group of arches that not only support this particular temple, but also have stairs that reach it. So it looks like it would just be a simple down the stairs from where you are now, across the stairs to a scarily bottomless pit, it seems, into the Chamber of the Guild Pact.
Before we go, I did have one last thing I wanted to do that I just remembered now. That's why I'm just bringing it up.
Perfect.
Elion's gonna have everybody sign their names in his Book of Shadows. Like I said last week, this will make people, when they get knocked down to 0 hit points, they're, instead of going unconscious, they'll drop to 1 hit point.
Oh shit! Really?
Yep. And I can have up to as many people as my proficiency bonus, which is 6 people. So
that's us.
And is that like once a long rest, once a dawn?
Once a long rest, yeah.
Okay.
How does that interact?
I don't know if it's once per person per long rest, or I assume so. That let me take a look.
If you were to do a spell effect, I would have the spell take precedence over the book, therefore having you, have 2 safety nets instead of 1.
Mm-hmm. Let me. With your permission, a creature can use its action to write its name on that page, which can contain up to 6 names. When any creature whose name is on the page is reduced to 0 hit points, but not killed outright, the creature magically drops to 1 hit point instead. Once this magic is triggered, no creature can benefit from it until you finish long rest. Okay, so it's 1 person per long rest, but all of you should write your names down on it.
Okay.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I said this last week, but
I missed it.
I just remembered now.
Amazing.
I don't remember when I said it. You might have been gone.
Fine.
Oh yeah, you did. You left early.
Amatrine signs her name in her classic kindergarten scribble. Like the E is facing the wrong direction.
Colt will sign his name Captain Colt Sebastian Taylor.
Only some of the letters are oddly capitalized.
Bert will sign directly below Colt and say, Captain Bertram Reynolds, but in as nice handwriting as he possibly can muster.
Belle is tempted to sign herself as captain, but she is not captain.
You are the captain, though.
You are a captain!
She signed Captain Valhalla Tam Taylor.
I love it.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
He goes up to Rue. Who I assume is not here right now.
Rue?
Put your pants back on. Get back on the mic.
Ayla.
While Rue unmutes herself, you'll see Valhalla and Bertram exchanging an item.
Word. Okay.
I might have more dread right now than I did last week.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
All right.
Elion's gonna sign his name in it too, just because I don't want to have to waste a whole freaking thing to what's it called?
Yeah.
To have to use the one spell that makes him go back to the thing to life that I forget the name of right now. Killing me.
Death ward. Death ward.
It's no. It's
Oh, is it his warlock ability?
And when you explode, and then like get the one or something.
Is it Death Ward? No. It's
Death
not
Ward.
Death Ward. It's
I'm pretty sure Death Ward's the spell.
I do have
do that.
Yeah.
No, I do have Death Ward, but I have another one where I can. Oh, it's not a spell.
Ability.
Sorry, it's an ability. Yeah, it's an ability.
Okay. So then you guys
Revival.
are gonna...
Necrotic Husk Revival. That's what
There you go. Yeah. You're going to make your way down the steps from the Transguild Promenade. At this point, the chanting is audible. And the energy coming from here is peaceful. Kind of gives you a nice sense of self. And as you're making your way across the bottomless chasm of death up into the Chamber of the Guild Pact, there's a series of statues that are aligned in the Chamber of the Guild Pact. Think like Mulan and her temple of her ancestors, where they all had statues all around. For the keen amongst you, even without rolling with your crazy passive perceptions, you would notice a statue of Victor Whitestrake in young form being venerated as well. Apparently these were the previous title holders here in Ravenous, so people of importance.
Hey, Victor, look.
Oh, wow. I remember that being put up. I was much more handsome then, trust me.
And when you do approach, Avacyn kind of keeps her hand going, but stops her incantation and looks over. Longshots. You've made it. Perfect.
Were you expecting us?
Well, generally, yes.
Okay.
Though this will, however, be the last time we meet.
How so?
Remaking an entire planet is taxing, and bringing all of their people back, even more so. The more that I do, the more that I cease to exist.
Is there no way to help ease that burden?
I suppose that we could borrow a bit of life energy from the people you trust, the people that trust you. Would not kill them, but would at least help in a way.
Just turn to look at Colt. Questioningly.
We're a little concerned that Scion may try to make a move on you.
He may try. But that's why you're here, is it not?
It is.
Besides, there's a wolf amongst sheep.
What do you mean?
Colt's gonna draw his sword slowly.
She smiles kindly. One of you has been carrying Scion this whole time.
Bert will also draw wave.
Uh-huh.
I'm stepping away.
Voice. Are you ready to fight some bad guys, Wave?
I've never wanted to slaughter heathens more.
Get you outside?
Some heathens
Yeah.
to slaughter soon.
Colt will.
Oh yes, I love this whole conversation about trust that we just had before this.
Colt will step. Colt will take a few.
Haven't felt this good in 15 years.
Okay.
Hot mic.
Cool. Hot mic. Hot mic. Hot
This is-
Canadian
this is
mic.
a great-
Sorry,
hot mic.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Does your family have
I'd
any
like to
thoughts
imagine-
about who Stan is?
I'm sorry. My
You're-
grandparents just invited a friend over, and he was saying,
Oh
hi.
my God! No! Your grandparents' friend is Scion. The big
Oh,
fucking
no.
ring. Oh no! My God,
Just
Buck.
as I planned.
My God, Buck,
Oh,
you're amazing.
I'm sorry.
The production values on this episode are
It's amazing.
I'm imagining right now that we're about to turn into the Spider-Man meme where everyone's just pointing at each other.
Yeah.
Because-
Val says
I'm
now we need to trust each other more than anything. But
I'm gonna use detect thoughts.
That sounds like something Scion would say, and he'll kind of point at Vel.
they'll just be like, I mean, if there's any way you can question me without killing me, I'm quite happy. Can I make any sort of Arcana check on Star to try and figure it out without using like a spell? If there's anything off or insight or something.
I mean, you can try. I mean, overall, she is sort of not acting not like herself, but more enthusiastic than you've ever seen her.
Colt will just ask who? Who here?
She kind of stands and closes her eyes, kind of like waves her hand out as if she's like dowsing rodding, passing each one of you before stopping on Star.
Yeah. Yeah.
At which moment you hear her go, God, I don't feel so good. And
Oh no.
like lets out this nasty black goo that splats onto the rubble in front of you.
Can I rush
At
over
which
to
point
Star?
she falls over unconscious.
Yeah, can I rush over? Is this Star or Avacyn?
Star would have just belched that up and
Yeah, I'll
passed
run
out.
over. I'll just run over to her and cast Greater Restoration.
All right.
Bert will slowly put his point finger down from Vel and just kind of awkwardly smile. Shrug a little bit.
Val's not worried about him. She's gone quite close to Colt and is just like almost hugging him, just pressing up against him like, it's gonna be okay, Colt.
Star, are you okay? Please wake up.
She's still out.
She's breathing, but out.
Colt's gonna look at Reyna and Celise and the renegades and point at Star and just say, get her out of here, to drag her out and protect her.
They do so. They grab both of her arms and they begin to drag. And a voice from the goo. Where are you taking the 7th star? I need her, you know.
Damn.
Well, change of plans, Kion. Yes, I said your
Think
name wrong.
not.
There's 7 of her?
Oh, I love us.
I think
You
Val
see,
like wants to cast like firebolt at this goo or something to see what.
But let's
Try and attack it.
let's do a monologue. We might need some important information here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Let him talk this time.
Let him
No.
monologue, guys.
Colt's holding Val back.
Yeah. Colt's holding Val. Hang on.
But can you do a monologue check, please?
all right. Let me just roll a 20 here. Okay. 17 on the monologue check.
You pass it.
Decent monologue.
DC 16.
Ezekiel did so well, rearranging events in our favor. all for this. I would not let you take her from me now. At least not before I get what's in her head. And if you intend to stop me, well, I don't think that will end very well for any of you.
Can I run over to Star and the rest of the renegades and just cast plane shift on them to send them to anywhere else?
You can try, but it fails.
Shit. Do I use the spell slot?
If you're attempting, yep.
Damn it!
Ooh.
Colt will step forward and look. It's just like a pile of goo on the ground. Is it forming into something?
It's a pile of goo.
Colt will look at some non-distinct place, and I'm not quite sure which bit of you to look at, but
you hear a whistle far above you. Here.
Colt will purposely look in the wrong direction.
Even looking in the wrong direction, it's hard to miss the absolutely colossal broad shoulders, dark hood of this, Galactus from Marvel. I'm talking supremely huge avatar.
Not great. Colt will then say, since you're all knowing, it appears, then you should know that I made a pledge a long time ago to protect the 7th star, the Princess Starine. I'm not about to give up that right now, so...
You made a dual pledge to protect the princess and the 7th star. Have you ever asked exactly what that was? No, of course you didn't. That's all right. I'd love to show you. And this avatar form kind of shrinks down and kind of levitating in a normal medium stature over top of the goo, kind of flickering holographically in a way. You can tell he's not fully corporeal. Kind of points to her noggin. Inside every one of the emeralds is a bit of me. And that is the final piece that I need. I'm so close. Right place, right time. You could help me, you know. Soon, he looks towards Avacyn. This bag will be gone. We will be free of any pantheon. And we can make our own life with true freedom.
At what cost?
Well, you're not a deity or a worshiper of any deities, are you?
No.
I am.
Oh. Well, whatever celestial gifts you are being bestowed, you will lose. But you will be free to travel the plains as you wish, with no silly portals or magic gimmicks.
So you're
The
getting rid of
rawest
magic.
energies. Getting rid of gods.
What
Those
would you be
created.
Elion's thinking he's not entirely opposed to this plan. In his mind.
Sledgehammer that breaks the chains of oppressed everywhere.
And this all sounds pretty ideal, and I feel like you're leaving a lot out.
So does she.
So are you some sort of ultimate ruler of this freedom? Is it gonna cause chaos in a bad way, destruction a lot, I imagine? People
Would
aren't
you be a
gonna
god?
happy. Yeah, would you be a god?
Only if people worship me.
And
I am
you would
merely a
absorb all of
being.
it.
What happens to
I don't
Star?
really care for it. She can live her life. I just need what's in her head.
If we take that from her head, does that impact her?
No, though she will lose most of her special abilities.
Insight check.
Yeah, because right now this isn't sounding too bad, but there's gotta be more.
Well, I believe him. 11.
I'll leave it to you to second guess everything you hear.
Hey, Wave.
He's just whispering for the first time ever, like, yes.
You said, you existed to slay a god, did you not?
At least, I think I did.
What do you make of this guy?
I don't know whether to look at the man or the goo.
The man seems kind of intimidating, don't you think?
Kind of, but how intimidating can a man in a cloak be? We've killed wizards, right? Well, I mean, I think I have.
Well, if you got rid of all the gods, you wouldn't have much of a purpose left, now would you?
No, I guess you're right. I would just be Wave, the trident that could talk to fish.
Well, that makes my decision. I vote we kill them, guys. I don't know what you guys are feeling, but I don't think this guy can... I'm not a fan of this idea.
How long have you been inside of Star? Scion.
Since Ezekiel completed the ritual.
I don't know about whether his plan is good or not, but I do know that I don't want a being that would do what he's done to Star and to others, and who has servants like the ones he's clearly had, to have the power that it would clearly grant him. I vote against him, too.
Colton glanced back at the ritual behind him. How does everyone and what's-her-face look with this arrival?
The Gezzerai have sped up their chanting profusely. They seem to be taking a little bit more of a toll trying to keep up this pace, but more and more of Precinct 1 is going back to the way it was, and you can start to hear the murmur of some townsfolk. The statues that you saw were indeed just petrified people that are starting bit by bit to come back. Your passive perception, you can kind of see Avacyn making slow hand signals, and behind her, a small, rift is forming. And she kind of looks over at you and telepathically is like, the names of your friends, the names of the people you love. I need them now.
Colt will give him.
I'll give everyone, but not Tez.
Bert will just yell out Rue's name.
Wait, we have to all do them, or is this telepathically Colt?
In this instance, she is particularly looking for anybody that would be buddies, pals, or see the Longshots in a good light.
Like
This
Huron.
is why you told us to think.
Yeah. So Val will say Matthew, Mittens, Eliza, shit, whatever the barkeep's name is.
Shane.
Shane.
Shane, Silver, Theron, Vertigus. She'll name the. Wait, what's the name of that guard? You remember how there was like that guard at the gate of like Neverwinter or something that was the brother of the guard at the gate of Waterdeep?
Oh my god, he had a B
Yeah,
name.
those two
I kept it
guys.
like that.
Those two guys.
Bruce.
Honey from Boobies.
Yeah, that was the horse.
What was? Sorry, I'm blanking. What was the name of the son of the Boobies owners that played with us?
Oh, Champ Callahan.
Camp. Yeah, I think.
All right.
I think Belle's list is longer than Colt's.
I'd like to speak
Belle starts listing off all the Black Hooks she's ever met.
I'd like to speak for I'd like to speak for Meow here and name Danny the Dolphin.
So at this point, she extends a hand out towards the rift and open towards you and speaks.
Doctor Strange style.
People of Toril. Now the Longshots face their final test. And they need your help. Please, lend us your thoughts. Lend us your energy. Little bits of you will help them win the day. Meanwhile, across Toril. Yeah, Chimmy. Meanwhile, across Toril.
I was thinking the same thing.
On a lovely farm just outside of Waterdeep.
Oh, Isaac.
Isaac and Irene look up towards the sky, hearing the voice of Avacyn. Their thoughts towards Elian and the Longshots. The island of Mintarn and the city of Innsmouth. Their thoughts, too, drift towards the Longshots. The city of Neverwinter, all of the guards that you've helped. Verlothamp Gadarn, too. Anyone you've ever helped along your journey. They're helping you now. As from Avacyn. From them. Including the Frost Maiden and the Raven Queen. Have powered you. Each of you. Before we begin our next segment, I need you all to level up. Not once, but twice.
Oh no!
One level for reaching Ravnica. The other level for this.
Oh, should we take a break? This might be some decision making here.
You're gonna need to, but that'd be the last important decision you ever make, because after this, combat.
Okay. So
we'll be outie.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Hey, it's me, Colt Sebastian Taylor again. You remember me from the last break. Yes, this session is again on break. Could be 5 minutes, could be 20 minutes. Depends on how much liquids everyone has had before the actual session. But you're probably yourself, hey, Colt, what happens throughout the week with the Longshots? Well, my friends, go below, join the Discord channel, and you won't miss a thing. It's basically lots of memes and people kind of poking fun at each other, but it's a very fun little Discord channel. You can keep up with us and listen to us between the breaks as well on the live voice chat. Maybe remind us of certain abilities we may have, stuff like that. So go below, join the Discord channel, and then, of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, then subscribe to the podcast. And if you're listening to us on the podcast, subscribe to the YouTube channel. All right, shall we get back? I hope things are going well. I'm sure they are. And we're back.
Our heroes have increased in strength due to the love and friendship that they have spread throughout Faerun, and maybe just a couple souls sent to Chult.
Colt will listen to Scion and hold his hand up and go, Scion, you make a very good case. And I could see myself in your world. As he's talking, everyone behind him sees Colt reaching into the back of his coat to grip his gun.
Scion goes, good. We could use another god of creation.
God of creation. I'm just curious, is there perhaps a position open for the god of deceit? He's gonna pull his gun out and shoot him.
Nice.
Bam!
The shot rips out and blows a smoky hole in his chest. He looks down and goes, ow. I'm hurt. Emotionally.
Well, in my defense, I was aiming to kill you. Shit.
Roll initiative.
Oh boy.
He kind of gives like a Han Solo, like a Han Solo
Net
shrug.
one. I got net one for initiative. Thank God I got it out of the way.
No.
That's an 18 from almost said meow. Burt Reynolds.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm adding that to
So
the counter
cool.
anyway.
I was gonna say still
Dang
count.
it.
I got a 7. It's not good.
From who?
The lineup
11.
is going to be Colt, Scion, Bert,
boy.
Ametrine, Elian,
boy.
Vel, and then back to this top.
Is there still goo on the ground that looks like you shouldn't step on it? Sort of. situation?
It is just beneath the Avatar Scion.
So like with the 5 foot square that's where
Yeah,
the goo. Okay.
yeah, physically directly beneath him. It's going to occupy the same square.
Gotcha. Is he floating or is he at ground level ish?
Hovering just off the ground, but not at a different elevation. So
Okay.
he's not 10 feet up. He's just
Perfect.
hovering right above the goo.
Okay. I guess I'm first then.
Yes, sir.
Colt will holster his gun, sword still in hand, look at everyone, and go, well, didn't get dressed up for anything. Bonus action, Celestial Revelation, wings pop out, he floats slightly above the ground, rushes 20 feet towards Scion, and makes a rapier attack.
All right.
Okay. That is a 27.
It's going to hit.
Okay, he's going to use Booming Blade on this. So that is 10 plus 15 points of thunder damage. And then
Okay.
for sneak attack, oh boy, 10d fucking 6. Here we go. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Not great. 30. So that is 55 points of damage.
Excellent.
And then he'll
In total?
move, in total. And then he'll move 10 feet back towards, I guess, how do you say your name? Avacyn?
Avacyn.
He'll move back 10 feet towards Avacyn, sort of putting himself between these two to defend her. So he's got booming blade energy around him. If he moves out of his 10 feet, he will take an additional 4d8 worth of damage.
All right. He's going to teleport right over here.
Oh. Well, shit.
And then
Wait, I need to put some battle music on.
going to turn around and with one hand reach out, form a fist, and kind of pull it up. I need every last one of you to make me a strength save or be restrained.
Oh boy. Not my area.
Not a good start.
Not my area.
Strength?
I 100% fail.
20! Dirty 20!
8.
21.
I'm not a much
Okay.
of my inspiration for this.
I've got almost everyone's results. Waiting on Amatry.
My D&D page is loading, because apparently
That's okay.
it's gonna... Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just keeping everyone appraised.
Drink save. That's a big 13.
Cool. All right, any changes anyone needs to make?
Nope.
All right. Every last one of you are restrained. At the end of your turn...
I'm so
Jesus.
glad I didn't use concentration.
I will use.
How do we get out of that? You just
ability that I
use
think
your
I
turn
have
to
of this
stand up?
character? Maybe I don't. Shit. I don't have that ability on this character. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
I thought I had Indomitable. I guess I don't.
Oh man, I honestly thought you still had it too. I keep forgetting your Bert.
It's another one from the
You guys are
outskirts.
all restrained, which means that your speed is now 0, and you can't benefit any bonus. Attack rolls against you will have advantage, and your attack rolls will have disadvantage. You also have disadvantage on dexterity saves. You will be able to repeat the save at the end of your next turn.
Are we being held by something?
Him, yep, telekinetically. You are caught in a mass telekinesis, a telekinetic grip, if you were.
Wow, that's
Okay.
upsetting.
I'll have a question once it comes back to my turn, but that's fine.
Got it. Let's see. As that was his bonus action, and that was an action. All right, Burt Reynolds. You can do whatever you like except move.
Bert will rage.
An appropriate time to do so.
Yeah, he's pretty pissed off.
What does Bert's rage look like?
So, okay. Bert has a beautiful mustache. And as soon as he gets angry, you can kind of see his face go a little red, and his mustache will just kind of like flip up on the sides and like almost go Super Saiyan. And you'll see him get a little bit veiny, a little bit more muscular, and he is going to do something that I had planned. One moment. How far? Because I'm sorry, I'm really bad with the distance in these. How far am I from homeboy over here? It says 6 inches.
About 35.
35. Okay. So every square is 5 feet then.
Yeah, diagonals get a little weird because it's 5 then 10 then 5 then 10, but overall about 35.
35. Got it. Okay. Haste would not undo this, would it?
No. Technically, it would be as if you were being grappled.
Got it. And I couldn't try to break out of the grapple using my strength. I know you said the end of my next turn.
Yep, at the end of your turn. Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, the only time you can try to break free of this would be at the end of your turn. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck with doing things that you can do where you're currently standing.
All right, cool. Well, that is my turn then. I will attempt to break free of the grapple.
Alrighty, strength save, please.
There's a 28.
Wow.
Bird is free.
You'll see Bert just kind of go. I know that out a really loud roar.
Manly. So manly. Colt is aroused.
Scare roused.
No, regular aroused.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing for him. He doesn't really understand the difference.
No, there is no difference.
Sorry, did you do any damage to him?
Nope, too far away.
Yep,
Okay.
he wasn't able to strike. Bert, at the end of your turn, he's going to make one large punch towards Avacyn.
Hopefully.
Wow. It was a fucking crit fail. So he's going to punch, and just off to one side, she's going to like tilt her head. And behind where he punched, the columns to the temple get completely shattered, like a shockwave went out when he punched. The man's got a supremely powerful jab. Ametry,
Oh boy.
you're restrained. What would you like to do?
Can I cast freedom of movement on myself?
Let's find out.
Oh shit.
You should be able to. I don't see why not. Let me see. Movement unaffected by difficult terrain. Spells and other magical effects can either. Well, if I'm being supremely technical, this is psionics and not spell effects. But I like it. Let's have it work.
Ew.
Okay. I'm gonna cast freedom of movement on myself.
All right.
And I will. I'm gonna run over to Colt, I think, for my next turn. And I'll just say to Scion, like, please, like, there's gotta be another way. Please.
What do you suggest? His arm's still, like, in the position from where he just punched.
Why can't you two come to an agreement and remerge with each other?
That is what I want. What else would you like to do?
That's pretty much all I can do at this point.
All right. Then we're going to move on to Elian.
Okay, I'm just reading up on this real quick, just to make sure I want to do this. Verbal, somatic. I guess supposed to be conjuring. Okay.
What you checking out?
Just spear projection again. I just want to make sure that I can cast spells during it, which I'm pretty sure I can. I'm double checking because I don't want to make that mistake.
Let's see. Yep, your body would remain unconscious, replicating your statistics. You'd still take damage, but you're concentrating on it.
Yeah.
As if you were concentrating on a spell, but I would not, I don't think I would count that against you for spells.
So, like, if I wanted to, like, for example, like, Eldritch Blast this guy in this, would I be okay to do so?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see why you couldn't.
Okay, I didn't see either. I was just making sure because I didn't want to do that and then, like, be like, oh shit, oops. Okay, so yeah, so as a bonus action, he's gonna take his form of dread, as usual. And not do that D10 of the take extra temporary hit points because it's going to be less than what Amateur already gave me.
Fair.
And I know that there's no way in hell that I'm going to get out of this grasp thing because I have a +0 to strength. So it's just not going to happen. I'd have to get a nat 20 and even then I don't think it would work. So I'm going to do spirit projection.
Smart move.
And project my
We're going to make a
spirit.
copy of this and we're going to call it Spirit.
Spirit.
Okay, and can I color it something wacky? Yes. Okay, the red
Cute.
one is Spirit Alien.
Okay, cool. And then that's one action. I don't think I want to go too close to this guy right now. So I think I might just stay here.
Okay. You can be anywhere within the area around you. I just kind of put you here, so if you want to be in a certain spot, let me know.
Well, I'm gonna get away from my body, so I'm gonna go I'll just go over here.
Okay.
I'll just go here. That's good enough.
Brilliant.
And then I don't really have anything else I can do as of right now. I think I use my action and my bonus action, so.
Indeed. All right.
Okay.
Then at the end of your turn, we're going to have another punch attack. This time towards Avacyn. Again.
Sorry?
It's going to strike. Dealing 16 damage to Avacyn. All right. Vel.
Alright. Can I tell if this whole telekinetic thing is this some sort of area of effect that if I teleported out of the way, it may disappear.
So it physically feels like you are being squeezed by a giant hand. So it doesn't necessarily feel like it's a certain area of effect, but in any telekinetic thing you've seen, typically people that have telekinetic powers only have a certain range. So it is a good likelihood that there is perhaps a maximum effective range of this. Yes.
Okay. In saying that, she's not going to try and get out of it just yet. Instead, I'm going to cast Synaptic Static on him, and is there a way? It's a 20-foot radius sphere, so that would encapsulate other people, I imagine. No, is there any way I can avoid that?
Let's play around with our 20-foot radius.
Because I can do a meta magic thing to make people excluded, but if I can avoid doing that, I will.
There you go.
Oh. Years of
wonderful.
training from Colt Sebastian Taylor has made her deadly.
Exactly. Very precise, much more precise than she used to be. Alright, so I'm casting that, so must make an intelligence saving throw, DC 19.
Okay.
To get 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save or half on a successful one. And if he fails, there's other effects. He has muddled thoughts for 1 minute, rolls a d6 and subtracts that number from all attack rolls and ability checks as well as con saving throws to maintain concentration. And they can make a new save at the end of each of his turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
He does succeed in the save.
Okay, so he takes half of 8d6, so... Oh, where's Synaptic Static? I'll roll that. So half of 32, so 16 psychic damage, I think, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And
yeah,
he
takes
rolls
16
for concentration and maintains concentration.
Okay, and bonus action, I am going to double check I didn't get any new things. No, yeah. Where are my spells? Bonus action, I'm just going to cast Mind Sliver using sorcery points to make it a bonus action. So that's again in DC 19 intelligence saving throw. Let's just attack him psychically. And so he only takes damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw if he fails.
He does fail, however, he uses a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Ooh.
That's kind of more what I was going to do with that one. So
Burn him.
Burn it early.
That ends my turn.
Excellent. All right. We're going to be back up to the top with Colt.
How much damage did you do to him? Sorry.
He's taken roughly 50 some odd, and then you did another 16. So, 60, 70.
Okay. Colt will attempt to move, but then can't. Can he make eye contact with Avacyn?
Yes.
He'll look at her and make eye contact with her. How does she look? Does she look worried?
She does look a bit worried. Because you can tell she's still holding concentration on the spell that's happening here.
That's why she can't do anything?
Right.
Yeah.
And the look on her face is one of like, oh my god, hurry.
He's gonna look at her, give a smile, and give her a wink, and then Misty Step right to behind Scion and make an attack.
Excellent.
Misty Stepping, do I still feel restrained, or have I Misty Stepped out of that restraint?
You do still feel restrained.
Okay, that's fine, motherfucker. Alright, ooh, that's a 15?
Be sure to remember disadvantage because you're restrained.
Oh, well, still a 2. I don't think I can roll lower than a 2. So
you
okay.
can roll lower than it. There's one number you can
I
roll
rolled
lower.
2 again!
2. Look, it was meant to be.
Yeah,
all right.
Does a 15 hit?
Nope, your rapier's gonna slide over his way, and he's just gonna bat it off to the side.
Funny story. Stroke of luck. My new level 20 ability. At level 20, you have the uncanny knack for succeeding when you need to. If your attack misses, you turn a miss into a hit.
There you are.
And I will leave your ruling on this, because this is kind of timey-wimey, funky. Would I get sneak attack on this?
Only if you had advantage, but you don't need advantage if you have an ally, right?
Yeah.
We could consider Avacyn an ally.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. So I want to make sure I'll be all fair.
Well, let's see. It's so long as you don't have disadvantage, and you do in fact have disadvantage. So no sneak attack.
Oh, you're a terrible person. Okay. Then that will be 11 points. Plus Booming Blade for an additional 14 points. So 25 points of damage.
Excellent.
I guess at the end of my turn I'll make a strength check, see if I can break free of this.
Yes.
Although with a 20 I got last time wasn't good enough. I can't imagine a 5.
Also, he maintains concentration, and oh goodness, no.
Okay.
Let's see. On his turn, anyone who is still being held. Actually, that has to happen on the end of his turn. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's see. He's gonna look over to Colt, and he's gonna reach out and try to headbutt you.
Oh, okay.
That is a crit.
Can I silvery bob?
Crit on the headbutt.
Let's see. So long as you haven't already burned a reaction, then yes.
I have not. I am silvery bobbing that.
Perfect. So pure reroll, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, silvery bobs, and I'll give the advantage to Colt.
Not a crit, but still a hit.
With defensive duelist, and I know
he rolled a 35.
Oh, that won't help. Never mind.
That is going to be 19 bludgeoning and an additional 23 force.
So a total of
it's going to be 42.
Can I uncanny dodge that down to 21?
Uncanny. When you get hit with an attack, use your reaction to have that attack's damage. Sure.
Okay.
All right. And let's see, that burns your reaction.
It does.
Perfect. So then he's going to continue with the rest of his multi-attack. This time he's going to go in and try to jab you. This next jab, you're able to just ever so slightly dip off to one side, but you can feel the force of his punch that rips through once again and starts ripping up tiles, sending just spray everywhere. Finally, one final hit. No, not a hit at all, in fact. Wow, he only hit you once.
Too fucking quick, motherfucker. I'm cagey.
I want to let you know that this guy's 2-hit ratio, it's a miracle. He only hit you once.
Hey, it's a miracle,
but it's
Colt Sebastian Taylor.
All right.
I mean, you're technically a celestial being, aren't you? Being a ASMR, so.
Oh yeah. As a note, I forgot. He does take. If you can tack on an additional 12 points of radiant damage from those 2 attacks.
Got it.
Thank you.
All right. At the end of his turn, however, anyone who is still restrained is going to take 40 force damage as he tightens his grip.
This still counts for me, right? Because my body is still.
You are still technically
restrained. My body is restrained, but my spirit isn't.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah. And whatever happens to your body happens to your spirit. So yes.
Okay. I'm gonna reaction that hellish rebuke.
Nice.
We need to break this goddamn concentration on this fucking telekinesis bullshit.
He has to do
You
a
really
dex
do.
save.
Dex save. Got it. What's your DC?
16.
Okay. He does pass normally.
Okay, he still takes half damage.
Perfect. You guys have put out some decent damage so far.
24.
And only one of you has managed to hit. Well, 2, actually. Excuse me. All right. So 12. Perfect. And that was fire damage, yeah?
Fire damage.
Cool. Just making sure.
I'm not ready to risk the necrotic damage.
I don't blame you.
I'm not ready.
All right, so that's everything our boy can do. His turn ends, and we go to Bert.
All right. All right. So
Bert,
first
you're
off,
free to go, bud.
Bert is going to, in the midst of his rage, kind of look back, or not look back, but he's going to kind of hold back behind him to kind of scooch Rue back and realize that she's gone. And
he's currently like booking it with some of the remainder of the renegades to like a back position on the promenade.
And he will go. He won't say anything, but you'll see like a little tear roll down from his eye, and he'll smile. And on that, he is going to.
She seems to be setting up a pocket catapult, though.
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, she does kind of work for Star, so it would make sense that she would evacuate with her.
He's going to.
They've only made it over here, by the way. They're not going very far. It seems like they may also be in a grip.
He's going to run straight at homeboy over here. And by run, I mean walk fastly. I'm not going to be dashing. I have 50 movement.
30 will get you within 5 feet, so that's good.
Yeah, I have 50, so I dance around him a little bit before I finally.
Moonwalk around him.
Exactly. And then he's going to stand actually right here to be within 5 feet of Asmussen, Mizzy. Okay, and he is going to call upon Wave and say, "Here's your god, Wave. Let's slay it." And take his first swing.
Unleash final smite.
That is a 23 to hit. However, I'm going to use my first lucky die to reroll.
Come on, crit fish in.
Probably, so 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Beautiful. That is 11 damage. And there's something that I'm missing here. Hold, please. Sorry, guys. This is my first time using this character sheet in fight.
You are all good.
I have an extra attack, so I'm going to use that. Oh, it's brutal. Okay, so...
Brutal.
Brutal. I also have Totemic Attunement Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Which, within 5 feet of an enemy, you basically have to attack me or you have disadvantage.
Okay.
So, on that note, I'm going to attack again with Wave. Roll a 32 to hit.
Ooh, so close. Yeah, that absolutely hits.
So close.
And that is... How am I reading that? Oh, 14 damage.
All right.
I can feel my power surging. We must keep attacking.
If only I had the ability to keep attacking.
Sorry.
You don't have action search?
No.
No, he's a barbarian.
He's a barbarian.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
right.
dude. There's so much that I wish I had on the sheet, but there's also so much that I'm glad
should
I
take
have.
in a
I
level.
just haven't had to use it yet. With that, I will end my turn. Oh, really quick. What's the size of the enemy?
Medium currently.
Medium currently. Got it. Okay.
Oh shit! Did I say that out loud? Yeah, medium.
Medium currently.
Uh-oh.
I can't use a
It's
bonus
no.
action to grapple, can I?
I don't believe so, not unless you've got a feature that lets you. Let me double
Should
check
be able
that.
to see
I'm
on
pretty sure.
bonus action.
A grapple is instead of one attack. So if you're able to make an attack with a bonus action somehow, then yes.
Did he maintain his concentration?
Oh,
Let's
I knew
find
I was
out.
missing something. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Reckless attack. I knew there was
He
something
does.
I was missing.
I was gonna say there's something in there.
Fuck, dude. New
That's
characters.
okay. New
When
character.
you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee attack rolls. Using strength this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next.
Okay.
We'll save that for next turn.
All right.
And that's it.
Perfect. Let's see. At the end of his turn, or at the end of your turn, rather. Let's see. We're gonna have him make another attack as a legendary action towards Colt.
Oh boy,
31 to hit.
that hits.
Sorry, hopefully that's
right.
at disadvantage.
At disadvantage indeed. 29 to hit.
I've already used my reaction, so yes.
18 bludgeoning and an additional 11 force.
Okay.
Ametrine. Ametrine, you're on mute. You might know this. You might not. I'm just letting you know. In the meantime, Elian, are you prepared?
Pretty much, yeah. I had questions, but
Oh,
Oh,
that wasn't.
hey, you back?
Sorry, my internet's being a little bitch.
well, you tell
Hate
it
it
to
when
straighten
that
itself out.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my turn quick so that it can futz around a bit more. I'm gonna walk over to Elian. If I have enough movement, I can't see the stream because if I turn it on, then
Yeah, you'll move 25 feet to make it to Elian.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Freedom of Movement on Elian.
Okay.
So on my body,
we will
right?
use less movement then to get down to his body instead to cast freedom of movement.
What do you mean?
Is his spirit
Because it
trained?
was not to my, it's not to my spirit, it's to my
25
body.
feet
No,
to
only
get
my
to the
body's restrained.
spirit. Less
I
so
missed
to get.
that. I
You're gonna
probably
cast
missed
it on
that.
Elian's body.
Can I cast
can
it on
still-
Vel instead?
Wait,
You
what?
can
No,
cast
I
it on
still
Vel
want it. I still want
still want
it.
it?
You can still move around. No
Okay,
problem.
I don't want to take any
Okay, I'll-
damage.
You still take
All right,
damage
I'll
in
just
spirit
go.
form.
No, I know I don't want to take damage from when he has me restrained.
Yeah,
I
that
can't
is
get
a
because I
pretty.
can't get out of it. I literally cannot get out of it.
I mean, it
It's
would
a
be
bad take
it would be a
advantage.
bit more helpful to me, so I can do sneak attack damage.
Is there a range
are you
to how far
sure
away your
it's-
body can be from
Wait,
you while you're in
did I-
spirit form?
Okay, you guys.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of time left before my internet starts futzing. Who am I casting Freedom of Movement on? Y'all
Up to
tell
you.
me. Did I cast it on Colt yet? No, I was going to do that this level. This set. Yeah, that was the plan.
Go for Colt. I can get Elliot and myself because Elliot's right next to
I'm
me.
so.
I reckon I
I'm
can get
sorry.
us out of range.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I pretty much missed this entire round because the
No, you're
internet
good.
futzed.
alright.
Yeah, no, I'll cast it on Colt.
Okay.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna walk over to Elian, and then I'm going to dump 3 summer bombs into Avacyn.
Okay. And how much do they heal for a piece?
1d6 plus 3 temporary hit points, so she heals for 9 plus 3. Colt, you're under the effects of the freedom of movement spell.
Well, all right then.
All right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, even data's not working for me. I don't understand what's going on.
Sounds like a cell blackout.
Maybe
Look
you're
out for
also
SEAL Team
having
6.
fun.
Oh.
You didn't miss much,
Anyways.
but you're good. You're good.
Was-
Clutch.
Sorry.
Clutch decision.
Was that everything for you?
That was everything.
All right. Then at the end of your turn, he's going to... Let's have him... use the word... Stop.
Oh no.
Ooh.
The world around you grows still.
Okay.
In the blink of an eye,
Wait, is he casting a spell?
he is in the process of casting a spell, yes indeed, with only one thing, a verbal component. Now would be an appropriate time to counterspell. Yeah, that's why I'm still negative. Yep.
Sorry, yeah, it took me a moment to process that.
What level?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm.
This is a
This is
9th
20.
level spell.
Oh God.
4th? 5th?
I'm going to cast counterspell at a 6th level, which I can say it makes it better, doesn't it? If I cast it higher. I have not done counterspell enough to remember all the rules. Sorry.
Okay, let's see. Whenever you use a spell slot at 4th level or higher, the interrupted spell has no effect if its level is less than or equal to the level of the spell slot you used.
So you have to do a 9th level spell, counterspell.
You would have to, yeah. I sort of gave you the level of it, but
Oh, I can't make a check. I have to do the level.
mm-hmm.
Okay,
Well, you could do a lower level one. Okay, so basically, if you want it to be guaranteed, you burn a 9th level spell slot. Otherwise, you go down a slot, and then you still make the roll. So the DC is 10 plus whatever the spell's level is. So it would be a 19 DC.
And it doesn't matter if I use higher level spell slots. Like if I use a 6th level spell slot or something, that wouldn't help with the DC.
Correct. Yep. So the only thing that's going to matter is whether you use 9 or 3, because anything in between is useless.
Right. 10% chance.
5 tends to just reread that.
Yeah.
Do I roll a d20 or do I make a check?
So you'd make an
Using
ability
charisma
check
ability.
using your spellcasting ability modifier. So charisma check.
Okay, I'm gonna just cast it at 3rd level
You can do this.
and make a charisma check.
Drum roll, everybody.
I believe in you.
It's moments like
Needs to
these.
be-
Yes!
I got a 19.
Beats it, beats it.
Beats
All
it, beats
right.
it.
So he goes, stop. And time kind of goes to slow down. And just as you feel yourself pulling away, you manage to get the hand signals for counterspell. And you can see like frustration play across his face. Like he hasn't been bested like that in a minute.
Fuck yeah, sister. Fuck yeah.
No matter.
Hell yeah.
All right. Elian, your move. You had questions.
Okay. I did. So, in my spirit form, if
Yep.
I use a spell that consists of touch instead of range, does that still work or no?
I would assume so. Let's see. Spirit projection. You can cast a spell. Okay, yeah. It resembles your mortal form in every way.
Is it still a
Effects
spell?
are applied to your physical. As it looks to me, yep. Looks like it would work if it was touch. In fact.
Okay. Just making sure. So I'm not gonna do that this time. I just want to
Okay.
know for next time. For now,
Absolutely.
I'm gonna test out necrotic damage because I just need to
Good
know
stuff.
if it works or not before I start doing all my really big spells, which are pretty much all necrotic damage. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead, which is he has to do a wisdom save.
And your spell save DC was 16?
Yep.
He passes.
Okay, he still gets half damage though.
All right.
So it's already necrotic damage, but I can make it technically necrotic damage and add another, what's it called? Thing to it, and he's, instead of 4d8, he's gonna take 5d12 because he's already missing some of his hit points.
Ah, indeed. Yep. All right. Let's see it.
And this is a cantrip, so I don't have to fucking...
Cantrips are nice like that. And keep in mind that you will regain half the amount of necrotic damage dealt as HP.
Is that this one?
That's because you are in spirit projection. While you're using Form of Dread once during each of your turns, when you deal necrotic damage, you regain hit points equal to half.
Nice. Okay, well, 12 damage he would get.
Okay. So you regain 6 because he is not
he does
immune
take
to
the
necrotic.
damage?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so 12 damage, and I regain 6 HP.
Mm-hmm.
I loved life. Okay, this is great. Okay. Let me just see real quick about if I can do anything else. This is amazing. This is good information to know.
It'd be under your bonus actions, and you can also move.
Yeah, I think I might move. Let me just... Yeah, I don't have a bonus action I can do. I'm just gonna move. Okay, I'm gonna go... Can I... Okay, question. Can I go on top of him? Because I can fly, technically. Can I go on top of him and still be able to touch him while I'm up? Like,
yeah,
touch his
absolutely.
head? Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Okay, so I want to do that. I want to go on top of him.
Okay.
Like,
so...
Sorry.
I will just have you float right there.
Beautiful.
Hovering 10 feet off the ground.
Yes. And that's
okay.
all.
Perfect. Vel.
All right. So, first thing I want to notice. So the people that were running away, Star and that, how are they? However far
Star,
away
Celeste,
they
and
are.
Reyna are still frozen by this particular exit here. They seem to be caught in the grip.
Is that more than 60 feet away? I'm just trying to gauge how far away Val would know.
30 feet.
Just 30 feet. Val might try and get an alien. Is there any limit to how far away your body can be from your spirit form?
Not that I'm aware of, but let me double check that.
So I'm going to cast Dimension Door and probably go 120 feet away. 121
it's not
feet away.
distance-based, it's time-based, so
okay, yeah,
he can
it's
go
an
wherever
hour,
he likes, but for an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or unless your concentration.
And then I get sucked back
perfect.
into my body, right? Yeah, I get advantage of concentration days though, so we're good. Okay, yeah, so I can be as far as I want to be. You're good.
Awesome. So Val is going to try and cast Dimension Door and take Alien with her, like 121 feet away from Cyan, so that hopefully they're out of the range of the telekinesis. Because, I mean, 120 is probably only like a 6-foot range or something, but...
If I get knocked back into my body, then I'm gonna have to...
Well, Val's probably gonna stick quite near you, so she can always... Yeah, because she can do quite distant spells a lot of the time. Or she'll probably be within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
Let's see. You could take them, but you would need to be within 5 feet, and you're still restrained currently.
Aren't we right next to each other on the wee thing, or is that not Alien?
That's Alien. If you're taking Alien with you, I'm sorry, I thought you were taking Star. Yeah, you can absolutely take Alien with you.
Sorry, no, I was thinking that's why I was thinking about Alien's body, is I'm wanting to get Alien out of the range.
Got you.
I don't care about Star as much. I do care about Star, but...
All right, so then you guys are going back the full 500 feet, or how far back you want to go?
No, she's just going, because she still wants to be in range of the fight, so she's just going 121 feet away in the hopes that that's far enough. Like, so just out of 120-foot range.
As soon as you make it to 121 feet, you don't feel so bad anymore.
Amazing.
We're just gonna, let's see, that's 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
So are we not grappled, but
restrained.
What's it called?
So you guys are back here.
Restrained?
You're no longer restrained. Outside that radius.
Yeah! That's good.
Okay,
I like
awesome. Oh, that's close. And then bonus action. She's just gonna bonus action firebolt this guy. Because that's got 120 foot range, so she can now use her movement, right? So she's running 30 feet.
Okay.
Leaving Alien's body behind, sorry, Alien. Or, actually, sorry.
As long as I don't get knocked into it.
Yeah.
So far, I'm good. I have advantage on concentration, so we should be fine.
Okay, good. Just, yeah, she's probably not going to go much further. She's probably going to want to be within 60 foot range, actually. But it sounds like, as I move forward, can I sense, like, am I getting within range of it again?
You can feel this kind of pressure, but he would probably have to trigger it again in order to regain you. But you can feel that telekinetic presence weighing down on you like a wet blanket or a
so it was
very
120
soaked towel.
foot range.
Yes, it was indeed.
Okay, so thank God I went for that rather than 60 foot range. Okay, sorry. So actually, I'll go forward 15 feet, or like 5 feet, or whatever, to get in 120 foot range and cast Firebolt. Which is an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 32.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
And something I need to be aware of is my capstone ability. So 1, 4... What am I rolling? D10s, it doesn't matter at all. So that's 14 fire damage. Do I notice, like, does it take this fire damage well or not or anything?
Yep, that's full damage.
Cool, that's good to know. And then, just in case, she's gonna... Sorry, I'm deciding how close I want to be. So 30...
It's alright.
Fuck it, she's just gonna keep going. So she's done 30 feet back towards the fight.
Okay. That was
Got Alien safe.
10, 20, 25, 30. Got it?
It's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's gonna whip around and try to make an attack against Bertram Reynolds. 36 to hit.
Oof.
Please. Yes, that hit.
All right. 23 bludgeoning damage.
Hit the check.
Halved.
Okay. And then 18 force.
Also half.
Brilliant. Love rage.
So, hang on, what's the total for that?
So 11 and 9.
Thank you. I don't do math well.
That's all right.
Don't worry, me neither.
Sweet. He'll just kind of grin, clearly unfazed.
Colt?
Now free from grapple due to the spell. And also with advantage from the silvery barbs, Colt is going to twirl his sword, grab Cyan by the shoulder from behind, and say, "You know, before you entered Star, you should really have asked for consent." And then jab him right in the fucking back.
Nice.
Come on, big money. Big money, big money, big money. 22.
That'll hit.
2 fucking 9s, Jesus. Alright, so with Booming Blade, not that he's fucking moving, but you know, you never know. So that is 16 points of thunder damage, 6 points of radiant damage, 12 points of piercing damage, and then big money, big money, big money, big money, sneak attack. Ooh, 36 points.
Brilliant.
Well, golly, you know, since I have freedom of movement, Colt is going to shift to here to give the good captain, wait, do we do advantage if someone is that or not? I don't remember.
I don't do flanking.
Oh, well then I'll go, I guess I'll just stay here then. Alright, I'm done.
All right. let's see. It's going to be Scion's turn once more.
How's he looking?
Not so good, but still got a ton of fight left in him.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to teleport as a bonus action.
Motherfucker.
Here in front of Celeste, Star, and Reyna.
Oh,
Turn
shit.
back towards you folks, all clumped together so nicely. Open up his mouth, and just a purple beam just rips across in a 300-foot cone, which I'm not going to bother measuring out.
That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need everyone to make a dex save.
Alright, big money, big money, big money. Ooh, not big. 18.
I got a 14.
Yeah,
there's something
14.
that I have for deck saves. Give me 2 seconds.
Question: Can
Yes.
I still, with reactions? Is that like once per combat?
Sure.
Once per revolution it takes to get to you. So if you burn a reaction on somebody else's turn, you won't have a reaction again until it reaches your turn again.
All right.
Okay, so I can. Okay, so I can still cast my Hellish Rebuke then, because it had passed around.
Okay, I just so you know, Buck, so you're not like, what the fuck did you just do?
I do see a flood.
Yeah, I have. So I have Danger Sense, which allows me to roll at advantage on deck saves, and then I earned a lucky die to roll a third time and got a 19 plus my dex modifier of 3. So I guess what, 22?
Okay. And then Amatrine, did we lose you again? I think we lost
She
Amatrine
rolled
again.
a 14.
No, I'm still here. I rolled a 14.
Okay, got it. Oh, I see you up there. I had to scroll down just a little bit. Okay, and then Vel and Elian. Actually, no, you're in there too, and you rolled. Good. All right, I got all the results. Every last one of you failed. Any of you that have evasion items, of course, you know, if that helps you, keep that in mind. It was a deck save. That is going to be 83 force damage.
Boy.
And anyone who
hell.
failed is also knocked prone. If you passed, or you have an effect that lets you take half if you fail or something, let me know.
Sorry.
Yes?
How much damage? I didn't hear my Wi-Fi.
83.
It's being stupid today too.
What kind of damage?
Force.
83. Okay.
Well, I'll use evasion
And
to
I
half
will-
that.
Will cast Hellish Rebuke.
Right, that's a deck save from our boy. He did in fact fail, but is going to choose to succeed instead.
Did he maintain concentration with my massive amount of damage?
That is going to be a hot solid yes.
Fuck.
Mainly because it's 10 or half the damage. If it were rolling against full damage, that might hurt.
I mean, I did get like 60 some damage.
Well, he's got a plus 17 to con save, so.
Oh shit. Well, that'll do it.
I can't stop the condition, but I do take half damage, so that's what, rounded up or down?
Round down. So 82 to 41.
Cool. And I'm prone.
All right.
Would I be prone? Would my spirit be prone?
I don't believe your spirit can be prone.
Okay. So would my
Spirit
body
protection.
be prone?
Well, your body is prone while it's unconscious. Also, I need you to make a concentration save.
I mean, his body's behind Scion. It's a 300-foot cone,
And
isn't it?
half the damage. His body
my
is,
body's-
but
Oh, I
his
see.
spirit projection still takes damage, which
My
affects the
spirit-
body.
Gotcha.
And
gotcha.
half of 83 is going to be 41, as we discussed. And I don't think you can roll a 41 on a concentration save.
I don't have
so
damage. Whole thing.
Well, yeah, but your concentration is rolled against the half damage concentration.
On what?
So when you roll a concentration check, which is just a constitution save, you roll against the number 10 or half the damage you received, whichever one is greater. Half the damage you received is 41, and there's no way you could roll a 41. So your concentration is broken. Spirit Elian pops back into normal Elian.
No. So do I lose concentration?
Oh, most certainly.
Yes.
Unless you can beat a 43.
41.
41, sorry.
My Wi-Fi, and I'm also like really annoyed right now. I'm just letting you guys know I'm pretty annoyed right now because my Wi-Fi is being stupid and it's hard to hear, so it's like making me like not too happy. But
no, I'm in the same situation. Like my Wi-Fi is coming in and out.
Steam and everything. Like what? No.
What a
like
day
there's a
for
giant storm right now happening too, like and a tornado warning. So.
What a day for your shoes. But we're pushing on.
Yes.
My computer just decided to completely fuck me over, so I've managed to log into my brother's computer.
Why are we all dying?
Because he uses a different mic thing.
What is Scion? It's Scion! It's Scion!
How did you have your total party kill? It's because everybody kept disconnecting, and we all continue.
Scion has invaded the real world.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stay out of tabletop because my Wi-Fi can't handle it right now.
That's okay.
Is
We're
somebody
streaming
still streaming it.
I can't even find his Google on here. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm still streaming it now.
Wow, your voice sounds so clear now.
Yeah, he's got a proper setup, and I'm lucky because this weekend he's away, so I can just sneak into his room, and he uses the same pin that my parents use for everything. So I didn't even have to ask.
Very
him.
nice.
Amazing.
Incognito tabs, and they'll never know.
This is horrendous. Now I have to actually go and fight this guy. What the hell?
All right. So after all of that, he's used a bonus action. He's used a regular action. Burt Reynolds, you're up, sir.
No,
he
I'm
is.
I hope this guy dies.
True.
But I will spend my what's half my movement to
Half your movement.
So that leaves me with 25 feet. Can I reach him?
10, 25. You can get about halfway there.
Okay.
To be like right there.
Oh, this is awkward.
Bert picks himself up and starts a full sprint.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend my action to dash.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I'm with it.
I'm gonna stare this fucker down. Listen here, fucker. You and me are fighting now. And I'm gonna bonus action to rage again because I think I would lose it if I get knocked prone. Is that how that works?
I don't think so. I know that you lose it if you don't deal damage. Yeah, that's what it is, unconscious.
Well, I'm not going to be able to deal damage this turn, so I probably will have to re-rage at the end of my turn. As a bonus action. Or can I re-rage if I'm already raged? Or am I just going to lose my rage and I won't be able to rage until next turn? Because I can't do it.
Let's see. I mean, you can use a bonus action to end the rage, but you could just still maintain rage, I think. And am I missing something? I'm sorry.
If I don't deal damage this turn, won't I lose it?
Well, so it's based on a number of factors, whether you're unconscious, if you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn, or taken damage since your last turn. Yeah, but you've most certainly taken damage.
You also have persistent rage. Your rage ends early only if you fall unconscious or you choose to end it.
Yeah, that's great. I love
You're welcome.
Not knowing my characters. Thank you. All right, cool.
Well, I know where to look for the features and traits.
All right, well, with that, I'm going to get in his face within 5 feet and kind of spit at him, and that is my turn.
Excellent.
Maybe make a couple grunting sounds.
At the end of your turn, Guess what he's doing? Teleporting.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Right behind Avacyn.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, Avacyn, it's your turn.
Sleep.
The famous sleep maneuver. It's always worked. It's never not backfired.
It's never not worked. Avacyn, you with us?
Possibly
Yeah.
spottedly.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Can I just say what the fuck?
You can,
Sure.
in fact.
Free action. Oof.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Sorry, I missed the part where it was my turn.
He teleported right
how-
behind you.
Yeah, well fuck. How's Avacyn looking?
She actually didn't get touched. She got 16 points of damage so far, so really nothing. She's okay.
Okay, and then I
Maintained
I
concentration
gave her
too, thank God.
Yeah, no, and I think I gave her like 9 hit points too.
Yep.
Okay, well, not loving having him behind me. That changes what I want to do. I apologize.
Charm.
I guess we'll do a bit of a Hail Mary.
Boy.
I don't want to do this.
Then don't.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast.
Are we at Hail Mary point yet?
Wait, what are you doing?
Oh,
What are you doing?
He's how many resistance?
One.
You've used
Shut
two.
up, you guys.
We burned 2.
Two? Oh, two.
He's used 2 legendary resistances. Okay. Okay, we'll save this for when he doesn't have any. Never mind. Never mind. We won't be crazy. I don't know, man. I guess I'll just cast. I have nothing useful.
Gotta have something in there.
Not
Cantrips
really.
at least. No damage spells
Yeah,
whatsoever.
I do, but they're all AoEs.
Yeah, Mind
Like we
Sliver.
learned from Bell, you can
I guess-
position AoEs into a.
You got some cantrips in there.
Yeah, but they're big AoEs. I'm gonna cast. I don't. We're gonna do. I guess we'll do Erupting Earth.
Okay. Radius.
So he needs to make a dex save. DC 19.
Dex save.
It's a 20-foot cube.
Pass.
Pass. He still takes half damage.
Okay.
So that's 3d12. Not. Oh, this is a really shitty roll. He takes 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, but it's damage nonetheless.
Well, nah. And then I'll look over to Colt and I will dump. We'll go with. Whoops, the other way.
I'm looking a little rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you 6 bombs.
And what is that? What's that again?
You get mediocre roll. 17 points of healing plus 6 temporary hit points.
Okay.
I'm rolling like shit today, you guys. Not only is my Wi-Fi like futzing, I'm also not rolling great.
Damn you,
So, and I will stay where I'm at.
You guys are still
I'll stay where I'm
alive.
at.
That's good
Yeah.
in my book. All right, that everything for you?
Yeah, that's everything.
All right. Then at the end of his turn, or in the end of your turn, rather, he's going to go ahead and make an attack your way. which will hit for a 35.
Oof.
Dealing 20 bludgeoning and 22 force.
Oof.
Elian, your turn. Just in time.
Okay.
You
I
are
just,
back 120 feet.
What happened here? How many feet, sorry?
You're back 120 feet. They'll dimension doored your body backwards.
Oh my
Sorry.
God, I literally cannot have table open. Sucky. No,
Hey,
no,
but
it's
you know
fine.
what reaches
I
that
can
far?
still do significant damage with this.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so I'm still gonna move up. I'm looking at the tabletop stream
Full
and
30.
I'm trying to like move the screen and I'm like, why isn't it moving? Okay, yeah, I want to move up as much as I can, so yeah, 30 feet. I'm still gonna be, what, 90?
Yep.
How many? 110?
Well, you were 120
How
feet
many
away,
feet
and then
away?
we
Doesn't
subtract
matter.
30.
Oh, okay, so yeah, 90. So 90. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on Mr. Guy. I get 4 beams now.
Good old Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy.
Love that guy.
Okay, yeah, that's the only thing that reaches that far. Except for Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill reaches that far, but I don't want to kill it. All of you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cloud Kill.
Would not be helpful.
Don't do that.
I
Please.
love Cloud Kill.
That's
I
the
love
wrong
Cloud
move.
Kill. I took that over from the one shot. I was like, I love it so much. Okay, so I get 4 of rolls. Okay. So the first roll, oh my god, 12. That doesn't hit. I know that doesn't hit. Second is 19, 16. Oh god, 10. I don't want to use my inspiration.
No, not yet.
All 4 of those are going to go wide.
Oh boy.
I will say something to that. I thought the same thing.
All 4 of
did at
them,
Meow
a
Dog.
19 doesn't hit.
Oh
A 19 does not hit.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Yeah, save that. Save it.
Yeah, I'm not using my inspiration for that. That's not
Yeah,
it.
that's fine.
But I'm still I was gonna say, oh, can I use the dash? No, I can't use the fucking dash action.
Yeah,
Okay.
Throw a dagger from there.
No. I don't really have any bonus actions I can do. Shit. God damn it. Why do you have to mess everything up with fucking laser beam thing?
Laser beams. All right.
I
Well,
hate them. Okay, well, I'm done.
is that
I have
everything you
nothing else
got?
I can do.
Okay. Valhalla.
Fuck up. Yes.
Val!
Alrighty. Okay. Sorry, I've been trying to like finish logging into everything on Ollie's computer. I first want to check. Basically, the end of my last turn, I didn't hear a lot of from then until like a couple minutes ago. Was there any damage or anything that I was supposed to have taken?
Not you.
Wonderful. I just wanted to double check that. And if I move 30 feet forward, how far away is Sion?
You'd be 60 feet then.
Okay. So I'm gonna...
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I will do that, and I will cast. I feel like let's go for Synetic Stat. Can I do Synetic Stat? Oh, Ametrine's right there, so area of effect. Will that be hard to avoid, Amatrine?
Depending on how big, but not really. You could always position it behind him. So long as it can be cast on a point that you can see and not a creature. If it's centralized on a creature, then perfect. Yeah, you can get whatever radius you need behind him.
Okay, I'm going to cast an Static on him again. And so he DC 19 intelligence saving throw.
He will pass.
Okay, and I will just double check, 'cause I feel like... Oh no, that was attack rolls. Wasn't it that I could do things with? Seeking. That's rolling a d20. Oh. I can give him disadvantage with heightened spell. Is it too late to do that?
No, I can just roll again.
Okay, cool. So he just has to roll again for the saving throw.
Still passes.
Okay, no worries. And he takes half damage. So I need to hit cheek. Oh, I just clicked it away. I just rolled it. So if sorry, it's a new, my capstone ability, I believe, was, no, my level 18 ability was when I roll the highest number possible on any of the dice, choose one of them, roll it again, and add that roll to the damage.
Jeez.
So I got 32, and I can see at least 1 6 in there, so I'm just going to re-roll another d6. So another 3, so that comes to, what did I say, 32, 35. Psychic damage, halved.
Okay.
So half of that, and then as my bonus action, I am burning through all of my 1, 2, 3 sorcery points, but I am going to cast Mind Sliver again, so that's another intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
DC 19.
That is going to be a fail, but he will choose to succeed instead with a third legendary resistance.
Oh boy.
So that's 3 legendary resistances gone. So
He'll
he
run
doesn't
out
have any more.
soon. He'll run out soon.
Surely.
Yeah.
And I've moved bonus action, that's the end of my turn.
All right. We're going to go right to the top again with Colt.
Colt is going to move to here and gonna like look at the renegades and go like, "Come on, guys, get your shit together." Being so restrained, and he is going to.
I'm taking damage.
Yeah, and he's going to make an attack. 27.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, with booming blade, so that's 10 points of damage. 6
Okay.
points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Thunder damage is 15 points of thunder damage.
All right.
And then for ye old sneak swashbuckler attack.
Snack attack.
Come on, big money, big money, big money. 40 points. Additional points.
That is nice. His form seems to waver, and the goo seems to spread out for just a moment before coalescing back together. It's not looking good.
Colts will say, "Remember, you chose this. I have sworn an oath to defend her, and I will not abandon her."
I know, which is why you must die. And on his turn, he's going to go ahead and check for recharge. No recharge. That would have been real nice. Instead, he's going to reach out and try to strike with a 27. Is that enough for your...
For me?
Yeah.
Alright, Colt will reaction, defensive duel, block it with his parrying dagger.
Alright. And then our follow-up attacks.
You have to do better than that.
With disadvantage. That one will hit.
Oh boy. Okay.
For 21 bludgeoning. And 13 force.
Okay.
And our final follow-up hit
A little old me? Just a sweet
with
boy.
disadvantage, which will hit at a 33
Yeah, that'll do it.
for 16 bludgeoning and 13 force.
Colt is bleeding from the mouth and going, "I can do this all day."
No, you can't. Don't kid yourself.
Well, no, I'm just trying to be tough.
At the end of his turn, however, the people who are still restrained, Star, Celise, and Reyna are gonna take. Wait for it to calculate all this up. I can see the numbers in front of me. There we go. 50 additional force damage. Celise is down. Reyna is down.
I didn't break his concentration with all the damage?
No.
Fuck! Fuck!
And Star ain't looking so hot.
Yeah, I bet.
All right, Bert, you're up, sir.
I have to use the bathroom, so don't kill me.
Not yet, anyway. All right. For that, Bert is going to run right back over for this 50 movement. And as he's mid-run, he's going to say, "You know, for an all-powerful being, you sure do run like a bitch." And he's going to go for his first swing on Mr. Manly Scion with wave. But before doing that, I apologize. Hang on, I can't think straight with this music as loud as it is. Before attacking, Bert is going to whisper to Black Razor and say, "Hey, Black Razor, have you ever tasted a god before?"
Never. Well, maybe that one time, but he was kind of a small fry. This I like.
How about a little pick-me-up and I can get you a snack?
You're on.
Black Razor casts haste.
Let's go! All right. With that, Burt Reynolds is going to whack attack using wave. First strike. 23 to hit.
That'll do it.
That is 13 damage. Second strike, extra attack. 31 to hit.
Ooh, so close to another 20. Yep, that'll most certainly hit.
10 damage.
Okay.
And then my action will be used to attack my second action.
Mm-hmm.
With wave.
With wave again?
I'm going to yes, but I'm going to spend my last lucky dice.
Do it. We want to see it.
Money.
We want to see it.
19 to hit.
That's going to miss.
Oh, son of a biscuit.
As we learned from Aliens 19.
Mother, like this, I hate everything.
All right. Well, with that, I don't think I can do anything else. He's going to. Yeah. Where am I located currently? I'm kind of in between everybody. Okay.
Let's see. Yep, you're here. He's here. Everybody's within a 5-foot boxing match.
How many feet did I spend to get next to him?
Let's see. 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45.
45? Okay. I can't really spend any additional movement to get around to his flank, can I?
Let's see. You could have pushed past Colt to make it on the other side.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
And then with that, I might be forgetting something. Hold please. If I score a crit, I can use Great Weapon Master, but I did not crit. Okay. That's it.
Uh-oh.
I believe in you, Colt.
I don't know. This is not looking good.
All right. He's going to turn around, look over towards Colt, and deliver a swift punch.
Okay.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. at a 30. With 24 bludgeoning, which would bring you to 0, but Book of Shadows brings you back up with 1 HP.
You're welcome.
Colt will stumble back and like about to fall over, but the unseen force just shoves him back to his feet.
And then comes the additional force damage of 19.
Isn't that just one attack though?
Well, so it's when you drop to 0 hit points, you come up with 1.
Oh, that seems okay.
So no one else has that now, so just keep that in mind. You are not safe from that.
If he hits you with that particular punch, we'll call that the Wombo combo. Let's see. At the end of Bird's turn, we go to Ametrine.
So I'm down.
Ametrine Colt is down.
Yeah, I'm down. I think
Colt is unconscious?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my my bombs to bring him up.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna reach over and cast heal on him.
Okay.
So he automatically gets 70 hit points. And that will end my turn.
I think when Colt goes down, he kind of like looks at everyone, but like ends his look at Star, falls back, and like closes his eyes. But when Ametrine heals him, he like his eyes shoots open, and he says in Elvish, "My mission is not over yet." Oh god, that hurts.
All right. Then,
I am prone.
Ametrine, was that all you got?
That's all I got. I'm just gonna say, like, this doesn't need to happen this way.
Let's see.
I'll accept your
Any
surrender.
attacks within 5 feet of you have advantage, so that will take away his disadvantage. Let's see.
Are you hitting me while I'm prone?
He's gonna like to. He's just gonna get to attack normally, though.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, that's a 19 to hit.
Roll to the side.
All right, Elian.
I'd like to move up 30 feet.
Indeed.
And
Next to
how
Bell once more.
close? How,
Roughly
yeah.
60
How-
feet. 60, 65.
Okay. Can we say 60?
We can say 60.
Okay, thanks. Okay. Okay, oh god, I'm making a risk here. Okay, I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt
Okay.
for this guy. I'm definitely gonna use my advantage if I don't get this, cause, oh boy. Yeah, okay, advantage. Or, I mean, inspiration. Fuck,
Mhm.
god damn it, 17.
It won't do it.
I know. Oh,
Good idea.
I'm
Good idea.
so not happy right now.
It
Okay.
was a good idea, brother.
But it's a good attempt.
Good idea, brother.
Real. Hang on. Let me just check. I'm still in my former dread, yeah?
Should be.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Shit. I know I can't get him like that. I can get him in other ways. I just wanted to...
Get some guaranteed damage. I'm with you.
Yeah. Because yeah, okay. I have a plan. I just have to actually hit him first.
All right. Well, in
Okay.
the meantime, anything else you can do currently?
No. I'm screwed. Wasted that
Okay.
turn, basically.
Then at the end of your turn, he's going to teleport 60 feet.
Motherfucker.
Yay!
Right in front of Star, Reina, and Celise.
Oh no.
All right. Belle, your turn.
How far
30
away
feet
am
in front of
I
you.
Yeah, okay, so can I run up to Star?
Yep.
I know that he needs something in her head. So
Indeed.
I'm gonna cast Dimension Door, grab Star, and teleport 500 feet away.
Oh my god.
Okay. And what spell slot are you casting Dimension Door at?
Oh no.
I am
Oh no.
Can I cast it at a high level? I don't am
You
I
can
able to
cast anything you want at a higher level.
I mean, what would Vel do it at though?
I think Vel is aware that he would have counterspell, and she knows this is important. She's just gonna cast it at a 6th level. So I've got a couple of spell slots there.
Okay. So then he's going to be rolling a spell modifier check because he cast counterspell at 4th.
And if he succeeds,
So it should be a 16.
Oh boy.
If he succeeds, then I'm gonna still rebarbs it.
He did succeed, so you'll silvery barbs.
Yeah.
He still succeeds.
All right.
So
Well, I
rebarb.
give the advantage. If I can give the advantage to Star.
From
Whatever it
Ametrine
was.
silvery barbs, I also still have a success. And you can give advantage to Celeste, Reyna, or Star, whoever you wish.
Star is the person that's important. I don't want her to die, or if she has to make a save, she gets advantage.
Yeah, I'll give it to Celeste.
Perfect. I will draw a couple circles here
Oh
for
wait,
our
I
friend.
should have counterspelled his counterspell.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Oh god damn it! Oh,
All
well.
right. Hey, but that was a good chain right there.
Does he still have disadvantage now because he's
Yes.
away from Ametrine?
Well, he's
What
got
do you have
disadvantage against anyone except Bert.
All right, and I still have my bonus action. So, what I should have done is first bonus action Mind Sliver, but that's alright. Actions, bonus action. Bonus action. No, I can't do that actually, sorry. So I will just bonus action cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
So that's a DC 19 intelligence saving throw. Oh, whoops, and I need to roll that one.
This is a fail, but he's going to use his 4th and final legendary resistance.
All right.
Thank God. Right,
Well
that's good to
done.
know.
Well done, sister.
Okay.
Now we can start using the good stuff on him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn. Feeling
Okay.
very vulnerable right here, but can't do anything about it.
Well, he's used all his legendary actions right now, so nothing at the end of your turn. Top of the order of round 5 with Colt. It's been 30 seconds, gang,
Colt-
since the long shots have started battle.
Colt, taking a deep breath, having been brought back to consciousness, will flip kick to his feet, using half his movement. He will yell Scion, and using the rest of his movement, plus his bonus action movement, to move right to here, fall over, get back up, and make an attack.
He turns now, open-armed.
Well, I'm not gonna hug him. All right. 23.
Hey, Colt.
Hits.
Yes.
Any chance you could not move there?
Nope. That's what I'm doing.
All right.
That's
boy.
9 plus 6 a radiant, an additional 11 thunder, and for sneak attack we have, come on, big money, big money, big money, big money, 30 points of damage.
Big money TV bingo.
Your rapier goes right through as a clap of thunder erupts from its form. As it drops, dissipates. The pile of goo beneath Scion jolts its way onto Star.
Oh, fuck.
A whisper on the wind.
Perfect. Just what I needed. The final piece.
God damn it. We did this.
Thank you for freeing me, Colt. I just needed you angry enough.
Okay, bullshit. Yeah, sure. Fuck you.
Growing from Star's form, in screams and fits of agony, the sound of bones breaking. Scion's true stature.
Ooh, big boy.
Oh my god. He's a big boy.
Scion has regained a number of hit points. He has
How
regained
much? Do you want to
uses of legendary resistance, has recharged his breath,
Jesus.
and is free to use telekinesis once more.
Oh god. So how many hit points do you recover?
It's free to find out, but it's nowhere near what he had in the beginning.
I think you
as
hear...
in like less or more.
Well, less.
I think you'll
Okay.
hear Colt give out a sort of painful wail of sadness seeing this happen. With tears down his cheeks. Do I get a bonus attack?
You can continue your attacks as normal.
Then I'm done. And I guess it's now his turn. Shit.
Bringing both of his hands together and breathing once more, a 300-foot cone this direction towards Colt, Avacyn,
Wait.
Bert, and Amatrine.
Oh, okay. Not good.
I need dexterity saves.
Come on, big money. 24?
$14.
One of my dice is stuck and won't. Okay, there we go. 14.
But I'm immune to being magically restrained.
Oh, this isn't restraint.
Okay, never mind.
This is a breath weapon.
That's 13 for Bert.
Everybody fails.
24 doesn't do it? Shit.
24 didn't do it. The number we were looking for was 25.
Oh, motherfucker.
That
Okay.
is 83
Jesus Christ.
force damage.
So half Bert.
I have a question.
Yes.
With Warcaster, it says you can use your reaction. What, like, is that reaction at any time?
So, to make an opportunity attack, right?
Yeah, because it's like you can make a reaction. You can use a reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time
Yeah,
of one
so
action.
that would be if he is leaving your space like you would
Okay,
normally
so-
make an opportunity attack with melees.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought originally, but I wasn't too sure.
No worries. Valid question.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then finally, as a bonus action,
Bonus?
teleport back into the space in front of Avacyn, Amatrine, and Bert.
You will hear Bert visibly and audibly smile at that decision.
Audibly smile?
Audibly smiling.
Audibly
Teeth
smile.
are grinning so hard you can hear them.
Alright.
Sounds like
I think an audible smile is called a laugh.
Sounds like a seesaw.
Have you ever heard somebody laugh and not smile? It's the most terrifying thing you'll ever see.
As an unrelated note, I've had a long week, and I have needed this night so bad. I'm so happy you're all here. Don't kill
We're
me.
so close.
Don't kill me.
I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. We are close.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I will tell you now, just so you're not panicking, this is the final phase. There is no other phase. It is just this one.
Good, I love that.
My gift to you.
My heart rate is like 120 right now. Super.
Good. That's the way we like it.
Oh boy.
All right.
But at the end of his turn, he's dealing damage to the gripped people again, which is just going to be some death saves for the other two over there. All right, Bert.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, so Bert is going to spend half of his movement to get back up. So that leaves me with 25 movement without burning an action to dash. That's convenient.
He's right in front of you.
Yeah, well, just you wait. All right, so I'm going to spend my first action to attack with Wave.
Wave!
Wave! Here we go, buddy.
I can feel it. I think this is the one.
That wasn't the one.
Just let me try again.
That was a dirty 20, though, so I hit.
No.
Allegedly. No, I don't. Shit.
No.
Well, that's
Previous
unfortunate.
AC was 21. It has increased.
All right, well, we'll try again. 22.
I wish it were that. No, sir.
Ooh,
All right, well,
boy. Oh, boy.
here's the good news. Bert is going to use his movement speed to move 1, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to move. Does that provoke opportunity attack?
It would.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. He's gonna try to reach out and do a little slapperoo.
A little slap.
At a 23 to hit.
That just hits.
All right. Any spooktastic things going on, or does he roll damage?
Roll damage.
12 bludgeoning.
That's it.
And 33 force.
So what? 16. All right. Describe for me what Scion looks like right now.
In this particular form, he is a bit smaller version of like that large astral entity you had seen before. This sort of dark leather cloak, but hardened bits of boiled leather armor and Witcher-style chainmail on the inside of the leather.
Okay, and I'm sorry, Buck. I fucked that up. I made an attack against him. I thought I had to hit to trigger the mobile. I do not provoke an opportunity attack, so I'm gonna undo that damage.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
It's
I was gonna say
I thought it was if you hit, it's whether you hit or not.
Excellent.
So
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like if we're doing what I think we're doing, I don't think I can, but I didn't know if there was a particular thing you were looking for.
Can you tell me again what damage I just took, and I'll just undo it.
Let's see. Let me click the menu. It was 12 bludgeoning and 33 force.
I'm an idiot, and I accidentally did the full amounts because I halved them when I dealt damage, so I just dealt damage again to myself to get back to where it was. All right, so, so is he bald?
You can't tell beneath his hood, but you don't see any hair, so he could be.
Is he ugly?
What is Bert attracted to in men, or you just generally does he have a fucked up face?
You know what? I'm just gonna call him ugly.
Trying to hurt
so
his
he's gonna yell, "Hey, ugly, catch!" And you're gonna see an item fly through the air behind him. And as that, and this is my action, by the way, with my haste. And with that in mind, I will speak the word to activate instant fortress behind him.
Brilliant.
Which is get fucked.
Wait, you have one?
Yeah. The hell gave it to me.
All right. Darren's instant fortress
That is
explodes out.
a dex save of 15.
Okay. He passes.
Okay, so on a failed save, you take half as much damage, but you need to roll 10 d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my.
And then half that damage.
Can I silvery barbs his save?
Yes.
Let's fucking
I'm just
go,
trying to
dude.
think, like, when did I last use silvery barbs?
You haven't used it in the last turn.
I don't think you've used it in the last
Okay, cool. So,
On the reroll, he will still pass.
alright, well, Colt, you
Imogen
have
has it as
advantage
well.
on something.
Fuck yeah.
Ametrine, do you have
Let's see.
silvery barbs?
I don't know.
10d10 was 52.
Ooh, boy.
52 bludgeoning damage. Halved? Or
Halved.
Is that the half amount? I
52
guess that
then
would-
halved.
Yeah, there's no way that would be the not half the amount. Or the half the amount.
Well, I mean, if every single 10 rolled 10,
would
it could
still
roughly be 50. It'd still be 50. But, you know, maybe I was generous. Okay. Got it.
And with that, Bert's going to give him the middle finger, and that's my turn.
Let's see. At the end of your turn,
Oh, and I'm sorry, I will open the door so that people can get inside if they need to.
brilliant.
Sorry, that's funny.
Everyone to the fortress.
At the end of your turn, he's going to turn around and point back towards Colt, Vel, and Elian. Let me just check the area of effect on this.
Does he have line of
Okay.
sight?
He does not have line of sight currently.
It's a 20-foot wide building, and he's got... All right, then you guys can go in the sky. Let's see. Yep, that's definitely going to catch all three of you. It's a 50-foot radius. So, let's see. Yeah, I'll just show you what a 40 is. There's 40. Let's see. He's casting a spell. Try to make a dexterity save, but with disadvantage, because you're supposed to be trying to grab onto a fixed object, except you're in a place that doesn't really have columns or anything near you, so...
I'm assuming the DC is 25, so I'm just not going to make it.
God, not 1, 3.
That's a 14 from Bert.
Even if
So
I roll a
upset.
20, I'm not going to make it.
I got a 21 the first time, but then disadvantage. I got a nat 1, 3. Kill myself.
I don't think you're in that area, though.
Not in the area.
Hey, if I'm not in the air, I'm not in the air.
you're
but
not
he
being
said me-
casted at. You'll be all right. Yeah, I said you initially, but he doesn't have line of sight, even with his tall stature. It's a 20 by 20 tower.
Oh, wait,
we're
so
fine.
am I in line of sight?
No, you're good. You're good.
Ah,
God.
He'll make
dude,
his
I
way
thought- I
over
was
to
like-
you
I was
guys
like-
soon.
I was gonna die.
Okay.
No, I don't go. Don't get
Yeah.
to forget about us. Don't worry.
Let's see. Ametrine, Bert, and Avacyn. The gravity in your 50-foot area has flipped, and you guys are rapidly falling towards the ceiling, taking 5d6 bludgeoning.
Rocket Man.
Which is 16 bludgeoning. And you are 50 foot in the air on the ceiling.
Oh, that's
And that's
it?
where gravity is pulling you.
Okay.
That's it. Luckily, there was a ceiling. Otherwise, you guys would have just been wee.
So let me ask you.
I love reverse
How
gravity.
tall is he?
Currently, he should be about 20 foot tall.
You said it's 50 foot
Yep.
tall, and the tower is 30 feet tall.
Let's see, is it a 30 foot tall tower? I know it was
believe it
20
is.
by 20 inside. It probably is 30 feet. Sounds like Darren's Instant Fortress. Yep, 30 feet high, and it is 20 feet tall, which is why he can't look over it. Or, excuse me, 20 foot on a side, 30 feet tall.
Cool. All right.
Just going to suspend each of you in the air. That was just a legendary action from him, which brings us to Avacyn. Avacyn, you're on the ceiling.
Alright. I wanted to use my action for something else, but that's okay. I'm going to, can I you have to tell me if I can do this, Buck, but can I turn into a giant eagle and fly Bert and I back down to the ground?
Yes.
Then I'm just gonna fall back to the ceiling again.
No, but can I take him out of the reverse gravity range?
Let's see.
I mean, you could put me inside the tower.
I don't see why you couldn't, but I would need you to be able to make me a strength check.
Let me look up the giant eagle's stats.
I got you. It has a +3 to strength.
Okay. Okay, so dirty 20.
It's going to be enough, but you're going to move at half speed.
That's fine. Giant eagle has a fly speed of 80 feet.
Yep, so you can move 40, so you can be about 10 foot off the ground in a certain direction.
Okay, I will pop.
First, you're going to have to fly over to him, which is going to cost you 5, 10, 15 feet. Then you're going to grab him. And then you've got another 25. Yeah, got another 25 feet you can fly.
Okay, I'll get as close to the edge of the circle as I possibly can, and then I guess I'll just throw him at what's his face?
It's got to be centered on a square. Alright, let's see. So you're going to go 5, 10, 15. You're going to throw
Preferably out
him
of
towards
the
Scion?
range of the... Yeah, just out of the range of...
Okay. Bert, that's going to have you land...
If I can't get there, then that's okay. I can
here-ish.
hold on to him.
Great.
And then Avacyn, you'll be here-ish.
You said here, right?
Down here. You've made your way out of the zone. Avacyn is just on the edge.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I didn't realize you'd already moved me. I was 10.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do, Avacyn?
I guess... Bonus action, Bert, how are you looking for health?
Oh, I'm just fine. Don't worry about me.
Bonus action, I will heal myself, I guess, because I can't see anybody else. Bump 2 into me. Okay. And that will end my turn.
All right. End of your turn, he's going to take a huge swipe at you with a giant fist.
Is he within... Am I close enough to practice advantage? I can't tell based off of this.
Let's see. You're about 10 feet from him.
Okay, so no.
And she's about 30 feet off the ground.
Well, it's all based off of whether or not he's within 5 feet of me.
Oh, gotcha. 26 to hit.
Oh yeah, I'll hit. I'm an eagle.
I'm an eagle. With 18 bludgeoning. And the eagle's got a base HP of 26.
26.
Let's see. And then the force damage comes in.
You about to fall from the sky.
25 force damage.
I'm absolutely about to fall from the sky, but at least I got you out of there. Oh yeah, I'm definitely no longer an eagle. How much does that carry over?
Let's see. So 18 was the initial, and then 25. So 17 carries over.
And then how much fall damage do I take?
We're about to find out now as you fall 30 feet.
Well, and do I
only 36.
do I fall toward? Oh, I fall up, right?
Oh, that's right. You fall up. You're absolutely right. That's only going to be 20, but you're going to be back up above. So, excuse me, 2d6. 3 whole bludgeoning damage as you bonk back into the ceiling.
Thank you.
Ouch. You're welcome.
Elian, it's your turn. Currently, Scion is being blocked by Darren's Instant Fortress.
Yes, so I'd want to move where I could see him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Even at 30 feet of movement, you still can't see him.
So I guess I'll take my action to move where I can see him, because,
5, 10,
really
15, 20. At least 20 feet, you can see him.
Yeah, I'll go there.
All right.
And I got nothing else I can do.
10-4. End of your turn. He's going to... You guessed it.
Teleport.
Gonna murder someone.
Teleport.
And it's gonna be this guy.
Let's have it be... Yeah, right here.
I'm gonna fucking kill this guy.
Vel, you're up.
Pieces.
He is now on the other side of the tower. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 35 feet in front of you.
Apologies, I was muted. How's he looking? Is he looking quite damaged or quite healthy?
Refreshed but exasperated. It looks like this form is taking a lot for him to try to control while still maintaining this level of power.
And he's taken over Star's, so he's absorbed Star's body or something? Is that right?
Yeah, her body gone.
Is there anything can I make some sort of maybe Arcana check to see if there's anything I could do with the Wish spell to save Star?
Wish has a lot of capabilities, depending on what you do.
Because I know I could potentially do Wish, make him reroll the counterspell thing and get Star away, but I feel like that wouldn't really do a whole lot.
That's a big risk.
I might not use the Wish yet.
Yeah, hang on to that in case we need to bring her back.
Definitely save it.
Yeah.
Because he also still has all his resistances back.
Yeah.
He has a number of them back.
A number. So...
This damage.
And go for point. Can I get within line of sight of Bert at all? Is that a possibility?
Let's see. To do so, you'd have to move 5, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, 30 feet. You could be within line of sight.
Okay. But would you
Ever so
want
barely.
haste or not?
He is currently benefiting from haste.
That shows what happens when I step out for a moment. Never mind. I will not worry about that then. I don't think there's anyone else that would really super benefit from haste, so I will just cast Chaos Bolt at 8th level.
Very nice.
Which I will also double check if I need to do this before I roll the attack roll, but I can. Oh no, so if I miss, I can re-roll it, but
Come on, big
so
money.
Chaos Bolt. That's 26. Does that hit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well done.
And at 8th level, it doesn't normally roll automatically for me at higher levels, I think, so I'm just going to check. So, this is the first level, I think, is all it will give me at the moment. So, it's 14 to start with, and it's a 7, which is psychic damage.
Okay.
And then I get 1d6 per level. And if any of them are a 6, that's 24 plus another d6 because one of them's a 6. So that's 26 damage.
Good
Okay.
job. Good
Psychic
job.
damage.
Ooh, very nice.
Alright. And then I will also cast You know what? I'll cast Mind Sliver. That's a DC. That's an intelligence saving throw DC 19.
Pass.
Okay, nothing happens. And then I will move. Is it possible? Where's the door in the tower? No.
Let's see. Now he said the door is open. Never specified which side. So Bert, which side do you want the door on?
That would have been the doors would have been aimed towards where the down people are.
All right. Let's see. Door open. Doink. So door is on your side. 5, 15, 20, 30 feet gets you to the doorway, but not inside.
Won't bother with that then. I'm gonna go 30 feet back to try and away from the guy.
Okay.
Just to try and get out of range if he does some sort of area thing. I don't think I
Perfect.
can do anything for Colt, so that is the end of my turn.
All right. Then we'll be right at the top. Colt, round 6.
Colt is in rough shape. Looking up at Scion, he will give a sort of sword salute that Star would recognize, and he will speak to the sword. He'll say, it's a bit of a gamble. He'll say, Father, if you were ever a sword captain of the Empire, if you ever cared for her, help me. And he will shoot up right to the face of this and make an attack.
All right.
Do I hear any voices back?
Looking ever so slightly to the right, the form of Alistair Taylor in full regal garb, kind of like dual Kamehamehaing with you, along with the stab of your rapier. He's got like one hand on the pommel. You guys kind of like leap forward.
Okay. I get it. Do I get any special bonuses?
You don't, but damn, that's cool.
Okay, all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, 20.
Even with the combined might of you and Alistair, it's gonna just ting on his nose.
Well, you know what?
20 doesn't even hit.
I think I'm going to use Master Duelist.
Okay.
Where I can reroll a miss with advantage.
Let's see it.
Come on, big fucking money.
Big money, TV
Big money, big money, big money, big money! 29.
That'll do it.
Alright, so that is 13 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
Booming blade. 20 point. Ooh, that's a big one. 20 points of thunder damage.
Got it.
And then big sneak, big sneak, big sneak. All sixes, all sixes. 60 points. Come on. 33 points.
Don't forget your radiant damage.
And 6 points of radiant damage.
All right. And a quick concentration check.
A lot of damage.
Got to do these all at once. So I'm doing it per damage.
Per damage? Oh.
Yeah, that's better for you. More chances, but better and also worse. And on the very last one for sneak attack, he loses concentration.
Fuck yeah.
Ametrine, you fall 50 feet.
Sorry. But, like, all of our friends aren't taking the grip damage, so, you know.
That is going to be 14 bludgeoning damage as you are prone.
Does that release the telekinetic stuff also?
It does.
Yes.
All good.
Alright, Colt will remain there, yelling at Star to fight against whatever is absorbing her.
And at the beginning of his turn, we check for recharge.
Come on.
He teleports backward.
Punk ass motherfucker.
And once again, we have a blast, catching all of you. Deck saves, everyone.
I am gonna auto fail.
Alright.
There's no
I'm
way
telling you
get it.
right now. Yeah.
Come on. Big money.
Oh, there's no way.
Natural 20 for 33.
Very nice.
And I go.
I'm
unconscious.
definitely doing Hellish Rebuke on this if I take damage.
As you should.
Yeah.
I rolled an 18.
Let's wait for the damn dice to calculate. What is with it rolling the exact same amount of fucking damage every time
That's the
that
third
I've used
time.
this?
Third time
I
in a
got
row.
a 22 for the deck save total. I hope that's enough. And I used my reaction for that.
I do wish it was enough, but the only person who has passed is going to be Colt. Everyone else is going to take 83 force damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But don't worry, because Ametrine, your name was in the fucking book. Was it not?
Boom! It was.
No, but it doesn't work anymore because Colt used up the thing.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's only one of you.
One person?
Oh,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
never mind.
That's why I said, like,
Why I
don't
saved
rely
my
on it
wish
right now.
spell.
Because, yeah.
Shit. You should have shut the fuck up about that.
Well, I said this already. I thought you guys knew.
I know.
It's okay. Hang on to your
Double
wish
check
spell.
that, but
I'll
I'm
just
pretty
roll.
sure that that's fine.
I'll just roll a nat 20. It'll be fine.
Okay.
With,
Then
Colt has healing
with
too.
evasion, Colt takes no damage.
he's going to
Oh, you get to
advance.
have it.
5, 10,
Wait, hello?
15.
Hellish Rebuke. Let me hit him.
Let's see. Deck save for him, yeah. Deck save.
He still takes half damage.
He fails, but chooses to succeed instead, burning his only legendary resistance that he regained.
Nice.
Let's go.
Good. So you know what? He still takes damage, so it doesn't matter. And it's gonna be 7d10 of necrotic damage.
Very nice.
So 30 divided by 2.
15.
15.
Yeah, you're right. That's basic math.
And you'll regain 7.
Okay. Anyways, yeah. Do I still do that?
Are you in Form of Dread? Oh, that's under
yes,
Spirit
I am.
Projection.
Okay.
Never mind. You're correct. Yeah. Sorry. I was excited for you for a minute. Bert.
Okay. Was that 7 you said?
Yeah. Well, you would
Wait,
regain
I'm not
7,
done.
but you took 15. Oh.
Yeah, but because I put it on myself and then okay. Anyways, I hit him, so I'm gonna force him to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, he loves those.
To be under the frightened condition.
Well, he's immune to frightened, but he passes anyway.
Well, he can go screw himself. I don't know. Okay, anyways,
He just
go ahead.
might.
I'm done.
Bert.
After he's done with this, he's like, you know what? I deserve it.
All right. I will spend half of my movement to get up again,
Excellent.
and I will use. I'm assuming he's more than 25 feet away from me.
Most certainly.
I will use my dash action. So I have 25 plus my dash, which gives me my full movement
Yes.
on top of that. So that's 75 feet to march my happy ass over there. I'm sure that's enough.
Yes.
And he will say, "Hey there, beautiful!" And he's going to take his second action with wave to swing recklessly with advantage.
Ooh, we love reckless swings.
And in this particular case, can I do two-handed swings or no?
I believe you could, right? Wave's versatile. Does it give you more damage for that?
Yes, but I'm currently equipped with a shield.
Oh. Toss that motherfucker down.
Yeah, I tossed that motherfucker down.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Okay. Oh boy.
-2 AC, but you know what? If there's ever a time to drop the shield and swing.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, this
Alright,
dude's
so-
rolling attack rolls in the 30s, so who cares?
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee swings using strength this turn. And then I'm also gonna get really spicy with in Great Weapons Master to give myself a -5, but deal an additional 10 damage if I hit. So we're gonna go big boy swing.
Big boy swing.
I rolled damage. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
I was gonna say I saw the symbol for a D8 and I was like, huh.
I rolled 2 1s. I'm fucking angry.
Wow.
What the actual fuck just happened?
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Big wow.
You know what? I'll just bend over and take it at this point. Good God.
That is
All right, well-
impressive.
Right?
Of all the fucking times. Well, and I don't have a shield either. Isn't that great? Well, I guess, in that case, that's my turn.
Scion scans the battlefield, hungry for energy. His gaze flits to Ametrine.
Uh-oh.
As he spends a legendary action to teleport to her position.
Oh no.
Ametrine, roll a death save, please.
Oh no.
+1 for my ring of protection.
Indeed.
That's a fail.
Ooh.
At the end of your turn, he's going to unleash a swipe.
Oh no.
Now's the time to use the wish spell, I guess.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
is going to be a hit. And if we hit
So I fail too.
on an unconscious, we crit,
Yep.
fail 2.
I'm dead.
Avacyn is deceased.
Great. I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
As he picks up her body and absorbs it.
Oh no!
Holy shit! What?
Oh no!
What?
Well, the witch
Alien.
spell would be great right now.
Your move.
God,
I don't know
no.
what to do with the wish spell though.
I mean, I think you need to
Well,
wait.
bring me back to life.
I think you need to wait till after the combat, because like, what if you come back with like 1 point, and then like
No,
you-
there are spells, so
I'm
I could do
good.
reincarnate or resurrection. Resurrection is, I could do reincarnate, which would bring her a different body though, but that means you
Wait a
come
minute,
up
wait a
with full
minute.
hit points.
What does the spell like? What level spell do you need to be able to do?
8th or lower, so I can't do true resurrection.
Let's go
Not
ahead and
my
move
turn
on to
anyway.
Elian, mainly because we are so close.
Yeah,
So
yeah, not
close.
my turn anyway. So
Yeah.
How bad
worry.
does the sky look right now?
Bad.
like shit. Come on, come
Feels
on,
bad?
brother.
Like, how bad?
you
Like,
can do it,
he's-
Elian.
He's almost animalistic in the way that he went
No,
over and absorbed her body.
Do
okay,
it.
sorry.
Do it.
Okay. I'm gonna move 30 feet to him. I really hope this fucking works. I'm gonna cry if this doesn't work. Okay, 30 feet to him. Oh god,
'Kay.
please work.
You're within 10 feet.
Okay. And he's going to stand in front of him and utter the words kill. Power word kill.
Ooh, boy. Oh boy.
100 hit points or fewer and he dies.
He's going to attempt a counterspell.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Do I have my reaction?
It is about to come
I don't
back
think
to
you
your
have line
turn
of sight.
again,
I don't know.
but you don't have line of sight.
You don't have line of fucking sight.
So long as the spell you're trying to use a reaction on doesn't require you to see him.
I think counter spell requires you to see him.
Yeah, when you see a creature within 60 feet of you. The revives the creature you can see. It's all you can see. I have to see someone. So I can't see
He's
either of them.
going to fail. The word kill leaves your lips. He goes to strike a hand signal before falling in a thud as his body begins to dissolve. But not before. Small
I knew it.
bits and shards of a gem make their way up and explode out in all directions, leaving shooting star streamers in the directions that they travel. Congratulations. You've achieved victory.
Wait though,
Oh my
wait.
God, are we-
Is
I'm telling you so much. My heart.
Is Star and Avacyn left behind?
As the minutes pass, as you all race to figure out if their bodies are left, there are none.
I would probably just immediately cast Resurrection on Avacyn. But it says you touched a creature. Yeah, I think.
Do it on,
Yeah.
do it on Star.
I mean, I feel like Val would want to do it on Avacyn first because she feels slightly betrayed by Star, but I can do it on Star if you want. I just thought Avacyn would then be able to do something for Star.
I mean, you get all your spell slots back in an hour. You could like take a nap and come back and like resurrect someone else.
Yeah, is there a reason why you'd want me to do Star?
I can't do anything for Star right now.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you
Okay.
don't need to do it right away. I just thought Avacyn,
Yeah.
you might want to be around for the end of this, and then we can be, resurrecting her later.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be, then that's all good. But like, I just
It's-
thought, you know.
Yeah, I'm just
also-
thinking. I'm
I
just
also
thinking
have,
Colt would be happier
guys-
with Star.
I also have Soul Cage, so I don't know. I'm reading up on it right now, but I'm pretty sure I can like hold Ametrine's soul. But I don't know if that has anything that we can.
Well,
do.
yeah, I mean, if the soul's unable or unwilling to return, then these things don't work. So it is.
So
Yeah,
yeah. So
Honestly, my
Um,
initial thought is just that Colt would be happier with Star.
Yeah, Vel.
But
I mean, Vel would want
You
to
do-
resurrect Ametrine first,
Vel-
but
yeah, Vel, you do you.
yeah, as long as like obviously as players, as long as you're happy with that, because
No,
I
I'm
know
fine.
Do what Vel
I'm
would
fine
do.
either way.
I think
Do what Vel would
Vel
do.
would be torn about it, but her instinctual reaction would be to go for Ametrine first because she has known like as much as she values like obviously how much Star has done for Colt, she knows Ametrine on a much more personal level and
That's
much
fine.
much
Do it.
for
Do
longer. So she would be using the wish her 9th level wish spell to cast. Provided so resurrection. Yeah, I think I can do that. So the material, yeah, because I don't need to cover the material components or anything. So, yeah, I would cast resurrection for Ametrine.
Well, so that would require you to touch the dead creature that has been dead for no longer than a century.
Well,
So you
I
won't be
think-
able to. You won't be able
so-
to use normal means of resurrection magic. I think this may
reincarnate.
be. Well, and even reincarnate. If I look at that, reincarnate
Reincarnate, you
still
need to see the
needs
bodies. Which, as a
a
point,
dead humanoid or a piece of dead humanoid.
everybody
Didn't we
has a piece.
exchange toes or something or fingernails
Does
or something?
anyone have-
Everybody,
What about
everybody
the
has a piece of
crystals?
everybody has a piece of her crystals.
Yeah,
that's yeah.
because I thought that was like
That
ages ago we were
be enough.
establishing that we were giving bits and pieces of each other to make sure that they would be ready.
I
What
don't
I
think
would
that ever-
say
I
is.
don't think that ever happened because everybody got grossed out.
Yeah,
by that.
everyone was a little freaked out about that. So what I would say is this could be something you could try outside of the normal casting of Wish. However, let's see.
Should
What
be
is
trying.
the chances on that? Let's see. Okay. We are gonna roll our chance to see if you're able to cast Wish again.
Oh boy.
So for our first casting of Wish, you're gonna try to resurrect Ametrine without a body, yeah?
Yeah. And
Okay.
would you say the chances of that being successful would be higher if I use reincarnate or resurrection?
So this is gonna purely use the outside focus of Wish.
Okay, so yeah.
Neither
trying
of
to get it
those
back.
are gonna be able to work because they create a body. So you're using
It's
Wish
not like
to
easy enough there. Yeah.
bring it back without a body. You're gonna be creating a brand new body without a piece of it,
Yeah.
which
So,
does indeed work.
While this is happening, can we say that Colt is dumping healing potions into any renegades that are unconscious?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Furthermore, looking at the chance, I will roll that now.
Okay.
And I suppose I should roll wild magic for that too, just in case.
Just in case.
Doesn't happen. I've been rolling it the entire fight, but it's I've gotten as close as rolling a 2, but it's
Your
never quite
strength
happened.
is going to drop to 3 for 7 days, which is okay. Vel, concentrating all of your might on Wish. Bit by bit, you bring your friend back. However, you are unable to cast Wish ever again.
Or worth it.
Oh.
She's just sobbing like over Ametrine's body as it forms, like trying so hard, and she does not care that she can't cast this again. She wants her friend back.
So, next week, I would like to give you guys the sort of campaign wrap-up, exit, the true finale, as it were, or we can do that sometime later this week, because really it's just going over Avacyn's final speech, a couple expositionary things about what you guys are up to.
So we don't know what happened.
I mean, unless you really want me to go through it now, I'm just giving you guys the opportunity to go to bed now. But okay.
I mean, I
I'm not able to sleep after that.
I mean, like, Colt's gonna Colt's gonna look over to Val and Ametrine and goes, you know, where's Star? Where is she?
Val's just gonna turn to him, tears streaming down her face. I'm sorry. I could only save one. I didn't really even think. Oh. Sorry, my dogs are being little shits. I didn't really. I want an Ametrine back. Maybe she can help in a bit. There are spells that can work years after death. I don't think I can ever do that again, though. And she's just like crying so hard, looking at Colt. Like, I don't think I can get Star back. I could only save one.
I think Colt's wings finally like fade away. He kind of just like drops to his knees and drops his sword, devastated that he failed.
I'm sorry.
Avacyn walks over and places a hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry. Truly. She kind of looks back. I could try myself, but I fear with the meddling that Scion had done to her mind and whatever Ezekiel had done, she may lose large parts of her memory. She may not even be the same person.
I think Colt is just paralyzed with regret and sadness and failure and just is unable to answer. He's just staring at the sword at the ground and just crying. Devastating.
Val goes over to Colt and hugs him tightly.
The Githzerai have finished their chanting, and one of them says, "Mistress, we are ready." She kind of turns and gathers each of you. I know that we may have lost a friend today, but stand tall about what you were able to achieve. I must ask one final thing from one of you. Be my champion. Be the person that keeps the laws of this world. She gestures around to Ravnica as it's slowly being rebuilt before you. This time, the wave of recreation magic going steadier as the Githzerai have more time to concentrate, and Avacyn seems to be lending even more of her power now. I need one of you to become the next guild pact, my final guild pact. When this world is fully rebuilt, the people will need guidance. And that person will be you. Or you. Or you, pointing at each one. Who among you feels that they could fairly moderate an entire nation, 12 guilds, and keep safe the center of the multiverse?
Is there a good school district? Because I would have to take Tez with me if I did this.
She smiles. Indeed. In fact, before
the calamity, your friend, Mr. Whitestrake, had a few ideas.
Val looks at everyone and says, I would be willing to do this. Perhaps, especially if Colt would want to join me here and make a new life. I don't know, I
think...
Are you not gonna... I know you said before how you wanted to go back with Eliza and, you know, do that stuff, but if you change your mind, that's okay.
Let me be clear, you would be free to leave Ravnus at any time, but when the Guild Pact is gone, the laws that bind this place are chaotic. There will be much scheming when you're gone. It's only here, as you set foot on this planet, that your laws remain binding.
I mean, laws have never really been my thing, but... you know.
A shame. It's a shame Theron's not here.
Yeah, he would love that. But if no one else... I know that for Bert and Rue, they need their freedom and their travel. And I know Colt, you don't want to bind yourself to one place either. And Avacyn, you're also very much a free spirit. I think I'm probably the only one that really wants to find a place to settle down and call home and stay there.
Well, if this is your choice...
Only if no one else wants it, obviously, but it just seems
Bert,
to me
did you have something you were going to say earlier? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Bert's just going to say, no, I've got my hands full enough with one person as is, and he's going to walk off and look for Rue.
Yeah, Rue, run away.
Well, if this is something you really, really want, don't feel pressured.
Someone
it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be you.
I can't imagine, Avacyn, I feel like you are such a free spirit. I can't imagine you chained to one place. Because
really?
I feel like...
I feel like... have been chained... Val, I've been chained to one place my entire life.
And you deserve to feel freedom.
It's only... Honestly, Val, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I want to settle down. Maybe rest for a bit. And this planet's dead, but I think I can bring it back to life. And she'll take Belle's hand. She'll take Belle's hand, and I mean, if this is something you feel is your destiny, then by all means, please do not let me stand in your way. But I'm not. You have Tez, and Colt really needs you right now.
Val nods. Only if this is same to you. If this is something that you would be could feel happy doing.
Avacyn just smiles. I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Val smiles and
give her a big hug.
Yeah, big hug. She's like, well, I still might settle down here for a while and help you out if you want, then. Tez can go to school here, apparently. There's a good school zone somewhere.
We'll make sure that he has a very good school. And you know how much I love to build things.
I was thinking I wouldn't be the best choice. I just didn't want my friends to be chained down.
I'm not chained down. If anything, I'm free to be who I truly am.
Amazing.
Colt is just still sitting on the ground crying.
As long as you're happy.
Devastated.
Yeah, Belle's like, as long as you're happy. Right, I better go give Colt more hugs. He doesn't seem like he's with the world yet.
I'm not. He is not.
Avacyn turns then to Avacyn.
So, it will be you then?
Yes.
She nods, takes her hands into yours.
Then by what power I have left, I name you Guild Pact of Ravnica. What are your 3 standing tenets as laws of this land?
Oh shit.
You both begin to glow. Your words are binding so long as you are here on Ravnica.
Well, fuck.
The golden rule: treat others as you want to be treated. I don't know.
I now get my pen out because this is important.
Oh god.
No.
Only blue M&Ms.
Taco Tuesday, every Tuesday.
Tenet
Oh,
1.
you stepped up, Amatrine.
What?
I did not want to have to make this decision.
Guys, help me.
I mean, treat others as you would like to be treated.
No.
Oh my god, Hellion.
No, 'cause what if somebody
Hellion,
wants
you
to-
remember?
Oh my god!
You
Oh my
remember?
god! Yes.
I need to find the wording. Sorry.
Wait, okay, yeah, hang on,
treat
hang on.
others as you would like to be treated, unless you don't like yourself, in which case treat others better than you would treat yourself, or something like that. What was it?
Yeah, that's it. Yes, it was like that. Hang on, let
And
me
don't
find it.
buy off-brand macaroni and cheese and toilet paper.
Yeah.
Sorry,
You
that's
just have
a
to-
daddy's reference.
Yeah.
I think that's a good one though. The treat others as you would treat yourself, unless you don't like yourself, then treat others better than you would treat yourself. That's
It was worded differently than better than you treat yourself.
I
And
know.
It's like treat
but
others
it's like-
with respect and kindness, maybe.
If you need more time and don't want to necessarily be put on the spot,
Please.
we can
Maybe next
get back
week.
to me on that one. But
I can't. I'm not good
that's
at
okay.
on the
There's a lot
spot.
going on. So with
But
that,
we'll say I announced 3 different tenets to be announced later. So we can
she
continue.
smiles, and as her form begins to fade and flicker and her eyes seem to get sleepy, you will find that once Ravnus is reformed, your planeswalking abilities will truly awaken. You may walk freely the plains, each one of you, as if you were breathing. Just kind of dips, smiles.
What
Thank
about
you.
Bert?
Bert's here in the well. He never touched the hammer, but he's here in Ravnica. Bert's planeswalker now. That's canon.
Oh yeah, I
Thanks,
never
Mark
touched
Bert.
the hammer either. So you know what?
Because when Avacyn takes her final breath and dissolves into a beautiful, radiant sort of dust, the Gizera chant one final mantra all at once, and the skies above Ravnica regain their color. The world around you shifts as bricks lay back into themselves, large towers being rebuilt, the main promenades, the guild houses, and all of their people. Standing at your point of vantage in the hall of the Guild Pact, you hold on to what each of you has brought to this table. And for the next 20 years, the choices are yours. The adventures you take, and the ones you don't. But 20 years later, in the year 1520, Guild Pact Amatrine is having a normal day, running the different ins and outs of Ravnica and their many guild workings, when one of her aides bursts through. Pact. We found them. And that is where I'm going to leave you.
Oh boy.
For almost 2 years of playing this together once a week, I know it can be kind of sad to see a big story finally end, but I personally believe that all good stories and bad ones have to come to an end at some point. That's what makes them good. But I'm thankful that I got to watch each and every one of you grow, laugh with each other, cry a little bit each and every week. And I absolutely extend my gratitude for you guys keeping up with all of my head scratchers, twists and turns, goofy characters, and really couldn't have asked for a more receptive group of people to have as players, and I personally believe friends. To Alias, my longest tenured long shot, watching you slowly break out of your shell to be the most vocal long shot kind of behind Colt, moving from sort of the quiet kid of the class to someone screaming at the top of their lungs, "Eat a dick." Colt, my most fun surprise guest star. When you joined, I really wasn't sure if, the campaign that we've just now finished would even run the material that I had in mind. But then you joined in, and you brought such a performance and enthusiasm that I think all of us can feel. And I think that's kind of rare in the hobby. I've played with a lot of people. The kind of enthusiasm you show is something I hope that you do keep up. And the fact, furthermore, that you latched onto the group and stayed to this day has made me at least a little bit more confident in my storytelling ability personally. Brandon, my go with the flow guy. Man, I was so excited to have Meow, and though Meow did not make it to the end, your humor and a lot of your mannerisms are a lot like my own. I still can't get over the pizza bagels thing. It's really fun for me to watch you just take whatever character you're playing and interact with the world. And, with your character being a bit of a blank slate in the beginning, I kind of had the most fun plotting out your specific plot details and just watch you naturally roll with them. It did suck to kill Meow, though, I must say.
I agree.
Vel, my absolute chaos Kiwi. I really could never predict what you were going to do. I mean, you've eaten random goo in a river. You became an honorary Hooters waitress. Every session, no matter what was going on, you were always happy, always excited. And I think that made everyone else at the table excited just for having you here. Had zero problems moving the days when you needed them. And I think all of us kind of feel the same. So definitely thanks for keeping that joy coming. Amatrine, first recommended guest appearance turned permanent cast member. I think, personally speaking, your curiosity, both in character and out, has rewarded a lot more of my world building than I think I have gotten, not only from anyone else, but some of the other campaigns that I've played in. So I really enjoyed that. If there was a plot thread to be pulled on, you were pulling on it. Always digging deeper, which has constantly fed me into doing bigger and better plot points. So I think by having you around, a lot more folks started paying a bit more attention to things that might have been going on behind the scenes.
Oh, just wait till season 2. It's gonna be even worse.
Kayla, my soon-to-be wife and original fan of the Longshots podcast. You're not here currently. I'm going to repeat this to you later, but I was always impressed with her depth of knowledge of the game. When she and I both met, she had shown me like 3 or 4 different rogues she had made. I'm like, holy crap. She knew all of your character traits, all the plot points that were going on, and was constantly fishing for information. So to watch her finally basically join the show that she had been listening to was really cool for me, and I know she really enjoyed it as well. Any of my guest stars and former players, Chimmy, specifically, because man, I liked your Dragonborn character, but Champ Gallahan, Theron, Thane, Mary, I really appreciated it. You guys being involved in, whatever capacity that was. Your stories, even though they were brief, have all at least made us laugh, or we have at least one thing that we can point to and be like, man, I miss that guy. To those that watch us on Twitch, listen from home on the podcast, maybe you check us out on YouTube. Jeez, people still use that. Appreciate you guys keeping us in mind every week, engaging in the chats, maybe doing some of the polls here around. I think you've helped all of us turn to more outspoken people. And even though the first campaign may be done, the world the Longshots helped shape is far from over. soon. The next season of our tale will begin with new characters, brand new goals, and brand new enemies. I have tons of surprises in store for you, and some ongoing plot threads that I hope to reveal to you soon. Guys, I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for being here.
And DM, I just want to say you are incredible. Your stories and your world building are just fantastic, and it has genuinely been a joy to explore everything, and just it's just been a blast. And thank you.
You're welcome.
And
exactly.
From
ahead.
my part, like I hadn't been doing D&D for super long, but I had been trying to get involved with it when I came into this group. And to be honest, I was enjoying it. It was nice, but it wasn't like how I thought it would be. And I probably would have just petered off and not done a whole lot after a bit, even with amazing players like Colt. And then I joined this game, and you opened up a whole new world of D&D. The way you ran it and the people that you chose to run it with opened up this whole world of like, yeah, it can be as fun as it sounds in the like D&D podcasts I listen to. It can be as amazing and really cool, and I don't quite have the words to describe it, but basically you introduced me to the D&D that I not only like but love. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Exactly what
guys.
Vel and Amatrine said. Like, I've played D&D campaigns before, and they were all so, like, I've talked to you before about how shitty they were and how terrible the DM was. Like, I'm talking railroading and self-insertion left and right, and it was, like, the worst. Like, I'm telling you, like, I don't even know why I kept going to the sessions, but, like, genuinely, like, made me regain like I guess I could call it a passion, like my passion for D&D, and I love D&D. It got crushed by horrible people, but like you definitely like rekindled my love for it, and I'm so happy that I pestered CJ day and night to get a freaking D&D campaign in his freaking server. I was like, please CJ, we need D&D in here, and then he found you, and then been here for what, 2 years? Yeah, so that's
2 years.
Crazy. Yeah, so like and yeah, like I said before, this is the first campaign I ever ended fully, and
same.
Like, I love I love my character. Like, I can't even look at the past characters I've made because of how much like the game and the DM have ruined my characters for me. Like, I hate even like hearing the name of my character. I'm like, oh my god, like I genuinely like, but I'm like, Elian, like I'm gonna frame his character sheet. Like, I literally will, because that's just so like. Anyways, yeah, just thanks so much for everything. I look forward to it every Wednesday or whenever the dates were. Definitely the highlight of my week a lot of the time, like, for sure.
I'm glad.
I would say definitely this game has ruined all future games I could possibly be in. Like, modules? Nope. Not gonna fucking bother with that bullshit anymore. Although I say, Colt has had the most devastating ending of this campaign. He lost almost everything. And
he's surrounded by his friends. He'll heal.
But
it'll take some time, but he can heal.
His entire life is now.
It's probably better for him not to have Star around.
Oh yeah, horribly toxic relationship, out of character, but in character, devastating. This is
now he's truly free, just not the way that he thought he would be.
Is he free, or is he just been his father, a failure?
I think
find
that's
out
something
what
that he's
20
gonna
years
have to,
will do.
Yeah.
That's something he's going to have to figure out, I think. Yeah. And that'll take time. And
oh, God, yeah.
It's going to be rough. And,
go ahead, B.
But
I'll tell you one thing.
You have people around you that will help guide you.
He's also an incredibly stubborn person, so not the end.
No.
And also, not dead. So that's exciting. I will say,
I'll survive.
Buck, I think you're a cool dude, and I appreciate the campaign. That's all I got.
Appreciate that.
Fantastic campaign.
Nice, sweet, and simple. Perfect.
So,
It's like no, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
you folks out there in internet land, I won't keep you much longer. I open the floor to one question that I will answer for you here on stream. I will now, until the end of time, continuously answer questions about Season 1 for you that you have that I don't have tied up plot points in. So if there's something you want to know, go ahead and ask me now while we're thinking about it.
What happened to Roger?
He was eaten by a mind flayer.
Yeah.
Got his brain sucked out.
Yeah.
Deserved.
Nice. Okay.
Next week, are we talking epilogues, or what are we doing next week?
Epilogues, wrap up, and campaign 2 information you may need to know. We'll call it character creation with a twist.
Okay.
One part epilogue, one part character creation.
Question about the second campaign, and you don't have to give me an exact time frame if you don't know, but when are we gonna start? And when are you planning on looking at like character information and all that stuff? I assume just like whenever, but like
We can start as soon as you guys are ready. I mean, I've had the stuff in my mind and my notes as much as I can without implementing your character stuff. I have the framework built. I need to populate it with your guys' threads and stuff. But that being said, whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah, I've been waking you up at like 2 in the morning with my random
thoughts. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's what I'm ready. I basically just am waiting for your responses to my stuff, and then I'm good to go.
Perfect.
Tweaking here and there, and then.
Whatever happened to the Cult of Tiamat?
So,
who? Never mind.
The Cult of Tiamat, true story, is actually an ongoing plot thread. They were whispered about, hush tones and stuff. As it was, the current celestial conflict was kind of keeping Tiamat suppressed, and she's kind of biding her time until such time as she is not going to be challenged were she to escape from hell. They are still very much a thing. Will be covered next campaign.
Great. What else?
Yeah, the only person we never really got back to was that singer who also knew about the poem.
Yes. So,
The singer.
she in fact had a teacher. Her teacher knew an ancient song that would talk about the towers. That would talk about how there's one tower in each of the material planes of existence that all lead to the well, which is a space in the center of Oblivion that is basically a gateway to all realms. It can't be reached there by any other means except planeswalking or the gates. You would have gotten the information that, yes, there was a tower on Eberron. Yes, there's a tower in Faerun. One in each of the material planes that you could have been adventuring in at any given time.
Without telling me the details, was there any way to save Star, or is she always destined to end this way?
You could have very well have stopped it, getting her away from the area. I mean, he physically had to reach her to get her, so moving her away would have been the thing.
Whatever happened to Rick and Morty?
They currently were at Blitz and Shits. Rick sort of keeps up on the D&D stuff. He doesn't want to let Morty know this because they had a whole adventure with dragons that didn't turn out too well. Though, some of those items may end up back in his hands.
As they should. The Sphinx and the Dark Elf that we found inside of White Plume Mountain. Whatever happened to them?
Because Rick grew tired of White Plume Mountain and all the D&D trappings, once you guys cleared all the rooms, maybe about a month and a half, 2 months passed before the Sphinx left White Plume Mountain. Through circumstance and sphinxes being sphinxes, that Sphinx was Jeff Probst.
Oh. What did Champ ever end up dealing with that space dragon?
Champ hired a wonderful crew to take care of the space dragon. They lost 2 of their 3 ships, but did indeed succeed.
Mr. Peabody asks, what about the 3 farmers that were standing next to the fruit stand?
So they invested in a brewing company called Pucker.
Letterkenny guys. Nice.
Love those guys.
Oh my gosh. Those killed me. Those guys killed me.
Can you explain the magic that kept the statue of Thane from not automatically going inactive after 24 hours like the spell would normally dictate?
So I had it roll, because I thought it was funny at the time, I had it roll a wisdom save, basically to be a sort of I think therefore I am. It is purely the will of the statue believing that it is a full and real person that is keeping it alive.
On that note, because this is around the same time, the person that we met at the bar the night that Meow murdered that person, that got everybody shit-faced drunk, was that the god of chaos? Fuck, what's his name?
It was Sanguine.
It was Sanguine. It was not Sheogorath. Okay.
Isn't Sheogorath the guy that had Radagast?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one that had Radagast in his but Sanguine, I'm pretty sure is very directly related to Sheogorath, if I remember my lore correctly.
Yeah, they're kind of overlapping spheres of influence.
Yeah. Interesting.
The mania of Sheogorath overlapping with the party-centric nature of Sanguine, yeah.
Is Theron a good ruler?
He's decent. No better than any other septum. Though the rule doesn't last much longer.
Oh.
By the time of about 1520, the Aldmeri Dominion, a group of elves, strikes Cyrodiil, and he dies in combat. Much like he wanted to.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, well,
he would have wanted to go. Like Meow.
He was a Nord.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense.
So he's chilling in Sovngarde.
I'll have some questions off stream to properly monologue my epilogue.
Absolutely.
Boy, oh boy.
What happens to Radagast?
Radagast would join the Githzerai because they are technically what happened to the Dwemer when they wrote themselves out of existence in Elder Scrolls. The Githzerai are the Dwemer.
Oh, weird. That's cool.
And he does eventually get rid of his madness.
Is he just a really boring person after he gets rid of his madness?
Yeah, he's like that hybrid kid you knew in school, and then they fed him Ritalin.
They leveled him out.
He kind of laughs like Seth Rogen now.
Oh my god.
Which, by the way, I couldn't get it out, but when you guys were like, have you ever seen someone laugh without smiling? Yes, Seth Rogen.
Yes, it's terrifying.
You're so right.
How about the Belmont sisters? What are they up to?
Oh, yeah, I had that question too.
So, I need to be cagey about one of them, kind of, because her original destiny got completely leapfrogged by somebody else. So she was supposed to mantle a particular position in the Pantheon, and again, she got leapfrogged by somebody else. So she's kind of chilling. Saber also kind of chilling, depending on some of your guys' character, because there's 20 years of stuff you guys are going to get up to before we see your characters again. So, what definitely happened to them? Maybe they got involved with some of the family stuff. Maybe they stuck around and were local yokels for a while. Who knows?
Did Danny the dolphin ever hook up with that other dolphin chick?
Who is Danny the dolphin? I wasn't there for that.
It was like one of the best
Meow,
characters
fuck the
that
dolphin.
Meow ever interacted. That did not
Meow.
happen. How dare you?
Look, he will not
Sully
admit
that
it.
man's good name.
Meow fucked a dolphin, then polymorphed into a dolphin and fucked it again.
So, yes, it worked out pretty well. And they have like a weird religion involving wave.
Okay.
Okay.
So, canonically, Wave gets his power from a group of sea creatures that all worship him.
That is really
Oh
funny.
my god, I
I
love
think that's
that.
I mean, if I was a
Including
dolphin
Danny.
and something funneled fish into my mouth like that, I'd worship it.
Yep.
How did Blythe make out being the tired of Mintarn?
Fairly well. She and Hundar eventually struck an accord. And airship technology, while somewhat shared with the Lord's Alliance, still mainly is a Mintarn thing. But they have started to become a little bit more of a powerhouse over the next 20 years.
What about Silva and Alexander?
Xander.
So, as Ravnica gets rebuilt, a Planeswalker Academy also gets built.
Wait a minute.
One of the things
Wait a minute.
that is done to Ravnica is Clan Tam chooses to rebuild, not in Faerun, but in Ravnica.
So Tiz and
So-
Xander can be buddies.
They can. And
That's amazing. I love this.
there's a Clan Tam workshop in...
Okay. In the academy? Like as a teaching?
Well, in Ravnica, but it is a high likelihood that should Alexander wish or show any aptitude, he could end up at the academy.
Okay, I have questions for you after, just for epilogue stuff.
I'm sure
I'm
we
gonna
do.
message you them now, just because I don't want to.
But everyone
them,
seems like
but-
they're preparing like such good epilogues, and I'm like, better at improv.
Don't worry,
let's
I haven't
say.
even thought about it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be messaging you, Vel, for some post-epilogue stuff. so-
Okay. May help me with my post epilogue as well.
Okay, I will.
I have some vague. I do have a vague idea, but
If any of you guys want our characters to be involved, message me too.
Whatever happened
Then-
Because I want to know what's going on.
to Anna?
Oh yeah.
To be
Anna is involved in tracking down what remains of the Tiamat cult. Initially, just in Faerun. If she's given the chance, she may cross over to some other planes with the help of some planeswalkers, though she is not one, so
Does
it'll
she
be hard
hook up
for her
with
to
Colt
do
at
so.
some point?
I don't think so.
Okay.
She's
Anna?
kind of consumed a little bit, not like by pure hatred, but
So you're basically
She's-
saying she turned into what she
He's
created.
Like, you
breathing.
answered that
she's
so
very much
genuinely.
living the reality that Meow is living in.
That's so ironic. I love it.
would we be able to go on a quest within those 20 years to find Meow's daughter, in his memory if we wanted to?
I'd be down with that.
You can.
But
There's the big old pause
There's a-
there.
there was a big but there.
Will you be successful? Within 20 years of searching, you have never found Sarah.
Never found Sarah. God damn it.
Wow.
Well, Val's
20
definitely
years,
tried. Now and then.
Colt's gonna be focused on something else.
I'm not shocked at all.
Banging Hannah.
Banging Anna.
No.
You fucking monster.
Oh my god.
You never know.
Hey, they could both get drunk one night and say, "You want to forget the world for a night?" and just like do some heavy pegging.
Who's pegging? Ooh.
Oh, Anna will be pegging Colt.
You know Anna's 100% a dom in this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's not even a
Just
question.
between Anna and me, that left no questions.
Yeah. Colt knows what he's signing up for.
After dark.
Well, anything else right at the forefront of your minds?
Yes. What happened to the most forgotten character in the entire campaign? Victor.
So, he was supposed to get his body back. Unfortunately, Avacyn was not left with enough time there, and if
could Avacyn have helped with that?
Well,
considering that she has her 25,000 gold piece diamond and
raiding with a party of 12. Gosh, I wish we weren't ending.
Oh, we're wrapping up. Sorry. We're about to raid someone else, so hang tight.
But we do appreciate it.
Hey,
and
thanks for the
she's
follow.
got
Woo!
her
And we
9th
got
level.
look at that.
Follow us. We'll be back next week.
We're so close to 100. Let's see.
And she's got true resurrection.
So, to assist in Vel's wish, instead of giving Victor back his body, she helped out with the resurrection of Avacyn.
Okay.
So she definitely couldn't have done back to then. Okay. Well,
But
if I was going to choose one of the three, it would be Avacyn to live.
But could Avacyn then cast True Resurrection using the components and stuff? Spell can provide a new body if the original no longer exists.
Good work.
So at some point, could I just give Victor a hot new bod back?
Yeah, you could make him just like he was.
Are you gonna say
So,
Victor? No.
and again, I want to reiterate, his actual years should be about 32, but due to the magics that kept Ravnica the way that it was when you guys found it, it rapidly aged him and then killed him.
Can we meet Victor in our thing? In our season 2?
And can he be young and hot?
And can he be young and hot?
Yes, he can, and maybe you will.
Can he have a six pack?
Yeah.
Probably.
Six-pack. Yeah. Can he
And
have an
well
eight-pack?
manicured fingernails?
I'm getting like Patrick Bateman vibes now.
Yeah, he's got to have the pushback cuticles too. It's very important.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Would True Resurrection be able to bring Star back in the future? Or is that
Possibly.
Yeah.
In terms of epilogue, can I decide what happens to Tez, or is that something I
absolutely.
should chat with you about? Yeah, cool. Just checking. Don't see why not. I thought I'd check because it's not my character. Obviously, it's just a NPC.
Yeah.
Hey,
resolution.
NPCs are important.
And then my other questions will be done off stream, so I can properly write a or state a epilogue here.
Mhm.
Last three: Thane, Mary, and the bird that turned into a murderer. That turned
Axiom?
into not a murderer.
Axiom.
Oh, Axiom. I was like, what bird?
Axiom,
That's actually
oh my
what they call
God.
you. You're being racist.
Axiom eventually takes over Horseshoe Mills on Isaac and Irene's death. So he runs the mill.
That's fucking adorable. I love him.
Does
I'm
he
gonna
still?
visit him
Does
every
he still
day.
say the things that he's going to kill everybody?
No,
He
he
does not.
kind of
No, he's
eventually
nice now.
was
He's
taught
like-
out of that. It took a while though.
He's got a
What
trauma.
about Reina Solis?
Both made it. Both are currently acting rulers of Neverwinter. Due to an unfortunate illness to Daggle Neverember, but that's something you may or may not touch on in season 2. But should you make your way to Neverwinter back in Season 2 in the year 1520, you'll find them at the head.
Does Celeste remain good friends with Colt?
She tries.
I guess it's up to him then.
Right.
And then Thane and Mary.
So
they fucking
Mary ends up spreading the word of the Frost Maiden even further. There's now even official churches. So
Good job.
in a roundabout way, you guys have helped the Frost Maiden become more powerful than she was before. Is it good? Is it bad? Hey, we'll never know.
Does Thane and Marie hook up?
They don't.
Yeah,
they maintain a
Whatever.
consistent friendship, but it's purely platonic.
Nah, I bet they get drunk and fuck.
Thane never gives up his harebrained schemes, is always trying to
Kill that guy.
do one more Jawbreaker score if it were at Ed and Eddie. But from time to time, he does take some of those scheme profits and donate over to Mary's church and tries to pay his respects to bird people.
He's learned.
Bird people.
And while he does it, I'm sure he makes a spectacle out of it. So he just everybody around him knows. Hey guys, I don't hate bird people.
Absolutely.
Just want you guys to know. I don't hate bird people.
Some of my best friends are bird people. My grandmother was half bird person. Yeah.
Oh, question. Okay,
Yep.
I just thought of this. Is Eliza gonna die?
Someday.
Oh, well, I know, but like because of her illness or whatever.
So. No. In fact, part of the condition of Ezekiel completing that ritual way back when, he basically, what I'm going to call Norded, which is a Kingdom Hearts reference, but either way, he puts Eliza in a gem at that particular moment in time before any illnesses or anything, and he was kind of really able to recreate the world as he saw fit, and therefore as Scion saw fit. So he could have rearranged any events in any line to be exactly as he needed to, which is why he was able to go back and kind of rewrite some of the foundations of the ML Empire and a couple of different things. So a lot of the things that didn't start to make sense or that were a little off or weird were things that he had changed. But the one thing he wanted to make sure was that she wasn't involved in any of it.
I'm sorry, I do.
So he was good for something.
I do have two more that I'm very curious about.
Good, I love these.
Wave and Black Razor. And do they miss Meow?
They do. They absolutely do. If Bert never gave them up, he still has them.
Good enough for me? Is Black Razor still pissed that that he didn't let him eat the soul of the god?
I mean, he really doesn't care whose soul it is.
Okay.
So long as it's souls every 3 days like clockwork, he's cool.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think canonically, since it sounds like I'm getting to decide here, he would have given up Black Razor to somebody more suited to that alignment. But he would have kept Wave with him to sail the open seas. Did we kill the god that Wave was destined to kill? Did that happen, or no? Was that plot line?
So he was in fact out to kill Umberly.
Umberly, okay.
Umberly. Who's Umberly again? I recognize.
Isn't that who you had to worship to like?
Yes.
Oh my god.
The sea bitch. Yeah,
Yes,
literally
I
kill your
remember.
own god.
I remember.
Love it.
I was like, why does that sound so familiar? Umberly. Who said it like 20 million times?
Good night, Peabody. Thanks for having you.
Thanks, Peabody. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm satisfied now. That's hit just about everybody that I can think of.
Excellent.
What an ending.
Oh, do you want me to send Elion's like will letter thing that he wrote?
Tell us next week.
I just checked mine in general chat because I thought it was kind of funny.
That's why I was like, okay, I'll just chuck it in the general chat if you guys want to read it. But if you want me to wait for next week to read it out, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Can you read Meow's letter too next week?
Yeah, next week.
Meow's letter. Oh, they're all in the same letter. The only people who have separate letters is Matthew.
Aw.
I sent this to you a long time ago. What are you talking about?
I can still say aw.
Okay, yeah, true. Yeah, so I think it's Matthew who only has a separate letter. I didn't write it. But Matthew and I think that's it. Yeah, just Matthew. And then everyone else is roped into one letter. It's just one letter. Literally the three letters, it's one of the whoever has the first letter, it's like a really disheveled letter, and it looks like it's like has like scribbles and like as if he like wrote it down and erased it a bunch of times and then kept writing, and like eventually figured out what he wanted to say. And then on the second letter, the writing's a bit better, few erases here and there. And on the third letter, it's like nice writing, like no erases, nothing. So he like, yeah, the first letter is very disheveled, but it all says the same thing on the three letters.
So you drafted his letter?
Yes, but he gave drafts.
So,
all right.
Here are the 3 tenets that I was thinking of. I did some writing.
Okay.
So, nothing is good nor bad, just different. Remain open to those around you and never assume the worst. And finally, respect the earth and all who harmonize with her song.
I like that.
That's nice. It's very Avacyn.
Yeah, no, like I definitely wanted to kind of
specify what you mean by earth, though. So like, because
earth means
the
land.
Earth is just like plains. Yeah, just because like I'm thinking. Like,
well, the plains aren't called Earth. They're called like the material plane or Faerun. Or...
The earth.
Yeah, I would say like nature. Yeah.
Because I'm thinking I don't want
I'm
that
thinking,
to be used against you.
Yeah, like the earth, as in like the planet.
Yeah,
below
that's what
you.
I gathered from it.
Okay.
The ground.
Right.
Yeah, the ground beneath you.
So, when
change
your
the wording to
characters
that.
in season 2 do eventually make it to Ravnica, because before we get off here, I will go ahead and outline some things that I will once again reiterate next week. Your characters are going to start out in Icewind Dale in the year 1480.
Love it.
Eventually, through some things, you will make your way to Ravnica in the year 1520. You will be bound then by those 3 tenets magically when you're on Ravnica.
Better write those out.
This is
I will need a couple more days of thinking to do 2 of them, but one already, when she says no good or bad, your alignment is going to be true neutral so long as Avacyn is on Ravnica. No matter what your character's alignment is, it changes to true neutral when you're in Ravnica.
Do our personalities change basically then?
It's only temporarily while we're in Ravnica.
Yep, and while she's there as well. Nothing really changes about your personality. However, anything that requires, like, let's say, you've got to have lawful good to attune to this item, that's not going to work.
Oh, okay. What happens if you, like, disobey the, like, for example, like, the...
You can't. You physically can't.
So it's like, you're just like, oh!
Yeah, it's just unable.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, so how strong an effect does alignments have on our personalities then? Yeah, okay.
Personally, I find alignment to just be kind of pish-posh, but, it's fun flavor.
I was going to say, alignment's kind of like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I usually do my personality, and I'm like, okay, which alignment goes around your personality? That's usually what I do.
Definitely.
Sweet.
Okay.
But for technical things like, tuning and whatever, true neutral, that's
so.
Okay.
With next week, I heard you say that we're going to be partial character creating. Are we going to be building sheets together and rolling for stats?
Next week will be the rolling for stats that I promised.
Okay.
So we're going to do that all together as a group.
Cool.
Amazing.
All right. So then I need to have my sheet built up and got it.
All right. Well, shall we go raid the channel? Late night raid?
Yes.
For one last time, as Colt Sebastian Taylor, swashbuckling rogue, bring us out. And give us a future look.
Oh boy, I don't even know where to start.
This is going to be the banger right here.
With the defeat of Scion, the Longshots begin to settle into a simpler life. Next week, we'll find out their stories for the next 20 years. What was Bertram Reynolds up to? Has he sort of gotten closer with Rue? How is Avacyn ruling her new domain? Ellie and Matthew, what's up with them? And how can Valhalla console the devastated Colt Sebastian Taylor? Find out that and more. And a sneak peek onto season 2 on next week's The Longshots Dungeons and Dragons.
Good night, Internet Land.
Night, y'all.